ಜೋರಾಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲ? ಇಲ್ಲ ಒಲ್
How many of you have experienced an exceptional customer
बजट में और Hello. Yeah. आपके आपके टीम में सब लोग जो आना था आ गए? Everyone in your team is here? Very good. Yeah, we'll start the program anytime now. Yeah. Welcome, sir, please. Good morning. Yes. गुड मॉर्निंग। आप सबको सुस्वागत। Hope all of you have settled down. Yeah? And that's wonderful. And इंतजार की वो घड़ी खत्म हो गई। हम सब लोग यहाँ पे एकत्रित हुए हैं इस शुभ समय, शुभ अवसर पर। क्या बात करेंगे आपके सामने एजेंडा पे रहेगा, ठीक है। मैं जब इस सुबह जैसा उठने वाला था बेड से, उठा नहीं था तब तक, तभी एक आवाज गूंज उठने लगी कानों में। धीरे 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 कानों में आवाज गूंज उठने लगी, कहने लगी कि धीरे धीरे सुबह हुई, सुबह हुई, जाग उठी जिंदगी। पंछी चले अंबर पर, माझी चले सागर पर, प्यार का नाम जीवन है, मंजिल है एसएसएल की गली। वो आवाज से मन इतना प्रसन्न हो गया कि किसी को उठाना नहीं पड़ा, अलार्म सुन के उठना नहीं पड़ा। बराबर देखता हूं अलार्म बजने वाली थी, बजा नहीं। उनका आवाज को, अलार्म का आवाज को बंद करके मैं चल पड़ा। तब तक ये नहीं पता था, भूल गया था, सच्ची में बोलूं तो भूल गया था आज हमारा टाउन हॉल है, मैं निकलने वाला था, अभी जाएंगे करके। सडनली याद आया, वो तो आज ऑस्पिशियस दिन है, या हम यहां बैठ के अपने सारे जो रूटीन काम काज को बाजू में रख के अपनी दिल की बात करेंगे, अपने प्लान्स के बारे में बात करेंगे और अपने थॉट लीडर्स को सुनेंगे कि कैसा हमारे इस हाथों से पला बड़ा कंपनी को आगे लेके चले। हमारे सामने जीरो से हीरो जो हो गया है कंपनी, हम सब उसके जिम्मेदार नहीं बोल सकता हूं, क्या बोल सकता हूं, हम भागीदार हैं, राइट। We are all responsible and we have all contributed in our own way to see the company where it is, right? इसी मौके पे I would like to invite our HR head, Mr. Mohan Raj, to come and set the context for the program. Thank you very much. Satur.
Very good morning. Very good morning. I think morning you have the opportunity, each one of us, to be at the peak of our energy level, right? Once again we go. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, better. Thank you very much. I welcome each one of you for this town hall. I take this opportunity to welcome my colleagues, the leadership colleagues here. Manish is on the way. He should be here anytime. He has suggested that we just start and he should be joining us any moment. Now this town hall assumes importance because at governmenting, when we go little historically, this has been more of an annual event rather than a periodical event. But then as a team, we have, in the last roughly 2 years, we have fairly seen the frequency increasing better. But I think we should do still better in terms of ensuring that the quarterly town hall happens specifically with the town hall. I think that's what we have taken upon ourselves going forward, that we'll ensure the timelines are adhered to, and then we make this a rigor, rather than make it probably we are closer to that, or we have just crossed and then we need to think of doing it. So this is one change that we'll do as we go forward. The last town hall that we met was on the 12th of September in this very place, Clarion. Clarion fairly has become home to us for town halls and other events for multiple reasons. One, it is closer to the vicinity, and the ambience is pretty fairly conducive, and so on and so forth. Now, what has changed in our town hall is, I think most of us will remember the first town hall we had. That also was what we do is at times we do what is called as popcorn management. What is popcorn? What happens in popcorn? Anybody? What happens to a popcorn? How does it work? It just pops up. So हमको क्या होता है शाम को कुछ ऐसा लगता है दूसरा दिन कुछ करने को लगते हैं. So that shows up. That shows up. So the first town hall was something like that happened in a very short period, and we met in Prakyati. I'm not talking about the Discovery Village type of meetings. That was fairly done out. This is what I was referring to, annual town hall type of EPs. So we met at Prakyati, and I think it was a very hurriedly conducted town hall, and we had multiple comments at ambience and blah, blah, whatever happened. Since then till now, the town hall content has been curated fairly well. So you would have seen some varieties that we could get in. So this will be another format that we'll be adopting. So the 12th September, we saw our IT head here. We saw the quality head coming here. We had our CHRO amidst us. Of course, very specific agenda was on the topic that he had to. More importantly, that was an opportunity for the team to meet us, and we had exports head. Vijay was here with us. And today, in this town hall, we have confined this town hall to the internal leadership. When I mean internal, we have the IB leadership here. We also take this opportunity to welcome Vijay and Tarun amidst us. Welcome Vijay and Tarun. So this format will get curated as we move. So the format would be largely business reviews, function reviews, followed by probably some thought leadership type of interaction, and so on and so forth. This is how the format will happen. And thank you, Manish. I didn't expect a moment so precision. Thank you. Good morning. Welcome. So the past by years has been momentous. This year has been challenging. Challenge on hand as we talk. The quarter is challenging. The coming FY25 is again a challenging year for all of us. And with the consistent delivery that this team has done, we are confident that together we will be able to deliver. But the together delivery has to have a change. Probably in the coming days, we'll see how that approach of togetherness has to be relooked, probably. We'll work on that. Because the challenge is manifold, it is not what it has been in the past. So if we continue to do what we continue to do, we'll continue to get what we got. So if we need to do different as a thinking team here, we need to ensure we need to do something little different, right? And let me take this opportunity also to thank all our fraternity who are back in the factories, offices, who are not amidst us, and we are representing them here. And thank them for making the organization where we are, and looking forward for their contribution to move from here to the next level. Now, without much ado, once again, welcome each one of you, and I request Manish to take the stage.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. Morning, good morning. We have full house, right? Yeah. Huh? No, I'll speak with this. This is better because it will go up. Okay, good. So, first few things. December, we closed our third quarter. So I just wanted to thank all of you that we were able to actually remain on course, remain on budget. In fact, we are slightly ahead of the budget. So thank you so much, and a big round of applause to all of you. So can we just pull out that slide before we go to the other slide? So I'll just, no, not this one, after this. After this. No, not, yeah. So this is, now I can share this because this is a, we are a listed company, as you know. So we can only share numbers which are already published or already announced to the market. Some of you already know these numbers because I share it in the leadership group, and a lot of sharing is happening. A lot of WhatsApp group. I also don't know how many WhatsApp groups I have made. Sorry for that, troubling you guys. But if we see, our revenue is 13% more than the last year for the same period. So big round of applause for all of you. Big round. A lot of hard work being put in by all of you. Our volume, because we track whether we are growing also in volume or only in prices. So our volume grew by 10%, which is again reflection of what our factories have been able to achieve. So thank you so much for all the hard work. Our gross margin against this tough environment, with all the smart market, merchandising with Prashant, Sonal, and Lakshmi, Kritika, and all you guys under the guidance of Vishal, I think the gross margins have gone up by 4%, which is commendable. So big round of applause to you guys. Our EBITDA has moved up by 19%, which is a massive increase. Massive increase to the extent that now we are actually contributing to some of the challenges if the other businesses face in lifestyle. So we are trying to help and contribute that. So I think, which is a good sign, right? That we have a certain level of importance. And of course, NWC, our master craftsman, Amit Srivastava. I don't know what he does, but we are like 51% better than the last year. So big round of applause for Amit and all the finance team who have worked together with commercial and all the other people. Okay, maybe we'll come back to the slides later. Now you can go on to the presentation first. Yeah, so wait. So I don't want to really talk too much, and as such I talk at times. So I just want to today, show a small presentation, which is actually, it's on customer service. And this is something that has been going on in my mind for last 6 to 8 months, because when we are meeting customers, we are traveling, and what we are experiencing is that what I mentioned in the last town hall, which we did in June, that, the most important thing for us this financial year and going forward as we build is going to be, in fact, from yesterday meeting, I liked what we said. We were discussing with Manuel and the other things, that if we get bigger, if we get larger, do we also get better as we get larger? The point is that the point is that there is a certain vision that the company has. And thanks to all the hard work that you guys have put in, we are no longer seen as a small potato. You understand what I'm saying? We are no longer like that cousin sitting somewhere in Kullu Manali, वो दिल्ली वाला कहता है यार मेरा कोई वो रिश्तेदार बैठा है छोटा दुकान चला रहा है. We are not seen like that anymore. Thanks to your hard work, this year we are going to cross that magical figure, which you all know. Of course, I don't want to talk about that figure because again, it's a listed environment that we are operating. So the aspirations have increased. The aspirations have increased, and we have contributed to the increase of the aspirations of the corporate and everybody. So my thought that I have is that how do we actually get better as we get bigger and larger? So this is something that we all will have to, there's a lot of learning that I think I will also have to, understand. But if we look around, we look at companies like Apple, we look at companies like Tesla, we look at companies like BMW. These are all, why I'm talking about Apple and BMW. These are typical companies which create products. You know, BMW is creating a car. So it's a manufacturing oriented environment where they continue to excel and create cars, and they have become big. And BMW has become such a large company, you know, multi-billion dollar company. And they have not sacrificed on quality or on customer service. Same thing we look at Apple. You know, forget globally Apple is dominating, but in India, few years back, there was very small penetration of Apple, right? Today, a lot of us are actually having an Apple. Okay, I was an early adapter to Apple because not for anything that I could not understand Android that well. Though people say Android is open platform and is much easier, but I felt that the software that they had, iOS, was actually the magic. And today Apple is dominating, and they are very, very particular about the quality of the product that they ship. And in fact, all these companies, even when you look at Tesla, they call back their products if the quality, there is a compromise somewhere. So I think we all have to think maybe through this, that how do we actually get better as we become bigger and larger. I think this is one thought that I'll leave it with you guys when we meet next time, that all of us, need to brainstorm and see that how do we get onto that path. So can we now just play that quick video I just wanted to show you.
How many of you have experienced an exceptional customer experience? An over-the-top experience at a business, maybe a local restaurant, a clothing retailer, your favorite coffee shop, maybe that last hotel or restaurant that you stayed at, resort. Maybe it was the last family vacation you took to Walt Disney World. So exceptional that you might have taken a selfie and posted it on social media. Now I know no one here takes selfies, and certainly no one here posts on social media, but I do. So great. Like me, many of you have experienced exceptional customer service that turned you from a casual shopper to a brand loyal ambassador. So why is it that each year, roughly 1 million businesses go out of business? Is it because of Walmart's aggressive low pricing? Maybe. Could it be Amazon or another online retailer's aggressive free shipping program? Perhaps. Is it just that the competitor was that much better at their marketing and sales techniques? Or are all these just excuses, and the real answer lies in delivering exceptional customer experiences each and every day? I have been fascinated by business and why some succeed and others fail. And my career has given me the opportunity to visit literally over 1,000 businesses and meet hundreds of executives and entrepreneurs. And the ones that stand out are the ones that truly focus on delivering exceptional customer experiences to their clients. Just like that experience some of you thought about a minute or two ago. I want to share a personal story with you about how I was seduced by exceptional customer experience 21 years ago. I met Ruth, the owner of 1010 Optics, while working in New York City just off of Fifth Avenue. I didn't find Ruth's store because of a giant sign outside that said 20% off. And it wasn't because of a newspaper ad she had placed in the paper. And it certainly wasn't because of a Google search I did or email blast that she sent, because neither of those options existed in 1996. No, I found Ruth's store for a very simple reason that day: convenience. What's kept me coming back for over 20 years is how she treated me on that first visit, and frankly, every visit since. On that first visit, I entered the store and was immediately greeted by an associate who walked me over and introduced me to Ruth. Ruth politely asked what brought me in that day, and like most individuals that have terrible eyesight, I said, "I'm simply here to get a pair of glasses so I can see and do my work." She smiled and laughed, and she said, "No, I mean, what style of look are you going for? What's the look you're going for?" I never really thought about a look or a style with wearing glasses. They were very functional to me. So I said, "Well, maybe something like Michael J. Fox, a wireframe?" She said, "I'll take it from here." She then proceeded to have me try on glasses that were anything but Michael J. Fox wireframe-like. After about 15 minutes, she laid out 3 pairs of frames. She says, "John, these are the frames you're going to decide on today. Option 1 is somewhat boring, ordinary, similar to what you were wearing when you walked in today. Option 2 is a little nicer, and option 3 is the game changer. Now, most likely, you're going to want option 1, and she was absolutely right. I had already started to take out my wallet to pay for them. But she said, today, I'm going to sell you option number 3 because it's the right option. I reluctantly purchased those glasses that day, and 2 weeks later, walked out with my new frames. Incredibly self-conscious. Had I made the right decision? Did Ruth honestly sell me the best pair of frames for my face and personality? Or did she sell me the frames that were going to generate the highest profit for her store? A few seconds later, a woman walked up to me, total stranger, and she said, wow, I love those frames. Ruth is good. She literally had somebody waiting outside the store to compliment customers as they walked out. Well done. It wasn't until I received the 5th compliment on my commute home that day that I realized that Ruth was truly a genius and had delivered an exceptional customer experience. And by the way, my wife Cynthia absolutely loved them. Customer experience isn't about necessarily the product or service that you offer. It's about how you make someone feel during the buying journey and frankly after the purchase has been made. Maya Angelou said it best, they may forget what you said, but they will never forget how you made them feel. And Ruth made me feel excited, nervous, confident, and important all at the same time. She had truly delivered on her promise of delivering exceptional customer service. So 21 years later, I continue to receive compliments on my glasses. In fact, someone outside before the TED Talk, his name was Ted, actually, said he loved my frames. And 20 years plus later, I still go to Ruth, even though I have to travel 3 hours each way to get to her location in New York, take a personal vacation day to make an appointment during the week. Okay? What's more ironic is there are literally 100 optic centers that are closer, and online options that are more convenient and certainly less expensive. The answer is simple, and it's why so many other businesses that focus on exceptional customer service do so well. Like Mitchell's of Westport, that opened their doors in 1958. They are a men's and women's clothing store in Westport, Connecticut. Wazix Cheese Shop in Wellesley, Massachusetts, that opened their doors in 1964. And as you can guess, purveyors of fine cheeses, as well as wines and other gourmet items. And my favorite Jewish deli in Ann Arbor, Michigan, that opened their doors in 1982, Zingerman's, in Ann Arbor, Michigan, that is absolutely spectacular. And again, 1982. Now, these businesses don't just survive, they thrive. And it's not because I can buy clothing at Mitchell's that no one else carries, or that I can get cheeses at the lowest price at Wazix Cheese Shop, or that I can order a pastrami on rye with or without mustard at Zingerman's. No, the answer is simple. It's what they all have in common. They all focus on delivering exceptional customer experiences each and every day. It's what keeps the barrier between them and their competitors. Delivering customer experience isn't just good for the customer, by the way. It's actually good business. And Forrester Research did a study over a 5-year period. And in 2016, they published this paper, and what they found was companies that truly focus on exceptional experiences for customers outperformed the leaders, outperformed the laggers in customer experience significantly in revenue. So it's not just good for customers, it's just good business to have excellent customer service. So as we look forward, technology, marketing techniques, and sales channels will continue to evolve and continue to push these businesses as well as Ruth's, and maybe yours someday. But as long as they stay true to their core principles of delivering exceptional customer service, I am confident I'm going to be able to buy really nice clothing, enjoy the finest of cheeses, and order a pastrami on rye, extra mustard, all while wearing the perfect pair of frames. I was seduced by exceptional customer experience, and I couldn't be happier. Thank you.
So I think this was quite, I found it quite interesting from a customer service point of view. So without much, I think can we go to the next? And before I go to the next slide, I think I want to also congratulate all the people who have been promoted. This time, I think we have a good set of leaders who have been promoted at the GM level. And I think when we spoke last time, we spoke about building a talent pipeline and, seeing how we can have more and more people progress. So I think this is in that, this is the step in that direction. Okay. So I think very quickly, few comments, on the global markets that we are seeing post our visits and all that is that, US apparel retail sales on year-to-date basis, which is January 23, was 6% higher than in 2022, but tailored clothing has remained largely flat. US consumer confidence increased to a 2-year high in January 24 amid slowing inflation and expectations that the Federal Reserve would start cutting interest rates soon. I think a lot of you understand about economy and interest rates and all that. So US is very closely being watched that. But what has happened is that when they were about to cut the interest rate, again the job data came. And the job data was again very strong. So US continued to have a good employment. Coming to UK, which is another important market for us, UK apparel retails on year-to-date basis was 5% higher than in 2022, but tailored clothing has, our category has remained flat, so which means we have to look at a different kind of hybrid product mix. US consumer confidence hits 2-year high in January. The good thing is that both economies, the US confidence, the consumer confidence has been high. Europe's economy avoided ending 23 in a recession by the narrowest of margins, officially data showed. And Europe is primarily Germany, and Germany is to great extent dependent on China. They export a lot of engineering goods to China. So China has been slightly going through a lot of structural challenges that you might have read, and that what's happening in China. So that's impacted Germany and Europe in the process. Japan's government slightly raised its economic growth projection for this fiscal year from its previous estimates. As external demand is likely to more than offset weak domestic consumption, the real economic growth rate for 23-24 is estimated at 1.6%, up from 1.3%. So let's not get bogged down by these small growth numbers, because these are large economies. These are 5, 10, 20 trillion dollar economies. So even if they have 1% growth, they are such large economies that they still add a lot of billions of dollars in the growth, basically. Of course, as garmenting, our focus for the last few years has been that we continue to look at new markets, products, and customers. So the quick update is that, capitalizing on global brands, which are consolidating their vendor propositions and adoption of China Plus One strategy that we have seen. So we are working closely with the existing customers to see how do we continue to increase our business with them. And one good example is Taylor Brand. Taylor Brand this year will be the highest ever, business. So big round of applause for Kritika and Prashant and all the team. This year we have added customers like PVH, which is, the parent company for Tommy, Brooks Brothers, Michael Kors, Next, Combipel, Lencerto, Bonus. These are from Poland. So, there is a continuous market visits and expansion that we are doing, and during the marketing presentation they will talk about. Now, what are some of the concerns that we have to look out for in the global economy? The global economy is in better place than it was a year ago. A year ago there was a lot of concern on the recession and other challenges. So the recession challenges have largely receded because of the strength of the US economy. But of course there are geopolitical pressures which are there because, the war is still continuing, and Israel and, Israel war is still going on. So those geopolitical challenges remain. And but still the World Bank is expecting the global growth rate to be 2.6%, which is still good, right? It is still not in the negative. And this also includes all the emerging markets like India and Indonesia, which will be probably much faster growing, and India will obviously be one of the fastest growing economies at 6.5–7% next year. Of course, there have been some disruptions in global supply chain. Probably Sampath can talk about it during his presentation on the attacks on the Red Sea. What does that mean for container movement and all that? I think he can focus on that. And product quality, focus, performance. I think this is some serious call-outs have happened in the last few months. I was with Hugo Boss. We have some serious quality call-outs by them. So we will have to, and I was reading a mail. I called Narendra in the morning, Banana Republic. There are certain call-outs from the store. So I think this is one area we will have to continue to focus on product quality, technical, and this goes to what I'm saying, that can we also become better as we become larger and we don't sacrifice on our product capability and strength that we have been known for. Thank you so much. Now you can continue. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. I hope the customer service.
Use this. इसी को use करो.
Customer service, how we can transform many companies. Thank you for. On that note, I would like to invite Mr. Vishal Bisht to make his presentation on PD and operations.
Hi, good morning, everyone, and welcome to this town hall again. And thanks, Manish, for the interesting rundown of the overall performance and the global, what's happening globally. So I think my presentation is about the changing global market dynamics and how these changes are coming about and what's happening. I don't think there is any single trend, but it's a confluence of a number of factors that are emerging all at once, crisscrossing. So, on the demand side dynamics, okay, see, these are not, I've tried to break down the dynamics into demand, supply, market trends, but they are not exclusively just that. Each pointer can easily be categorized into the other as well. So there is some amount of dovetailing because of the complexity of what's going on in the world, right? Shifting product preferences, I think that's the first one, and what is bringing that about? There is a massive shift in our lifestyles which we don't even realize. We don't even see. We just came out of the global pandemic, and there is an economic crisis brewing. There's a global war. It is changing our lifestyle. It has changed our lifestyles considerably. It has changed what we do, how we do, how we live our lives, work from home, etc. How we spend our times with our loved ones, how much time we have, etc. So there is a differentiated use case for products that we've been buying all through our lives, and therefore the products need to change now. So there is, from a consumer perspective, the use case of the product is changing, and therefore we see it as product preference change, right? Economic imperatives, the rising cost of living, reducing the share of wallet for our category across all consumers. How do we fit? How does the market, or how does a brand fit into that and make the most out of whatever remaining share of wallet that is there in the customer's pocket? Ecological imperatives are determining preferences. People are conscious about sustainability. People are conscious about making the right choices, and that's driving large market preferences. And therefore, we have to keep pace with all of that. Climate imperatives, changing weather patterns. I was in the U.S. Peak winters, or one of the coldest. I arrived there one of the coldest weeks, and the coldest week in their winters in New York, and the entire market was already on sale. All winter merchandise was already on sale, so winters arrived late. Now imagine the kind of disruption that makes to consumption of products that is meant for winters. And therefore, what changes will it bring about to what customers or what brands are going to place in the market for the winter period, right? So there is going to be change, there is going to be use case change, and there is going to be a product change therefore. Technological advancements in synthetic textiles, I think that's a big piece. The synthetic textiles have evolved by leaps and bounds. Better performance, durability, lower cost, and coupled with that, they are also ecologically compliant, the new generation synthetic fabrics. So that's going to be a massive shift in the market, and therefore it's something to watch out for. Right? Next slide, please. What's happening on the supply side? Global inflation, rising costs, increasing cost of labor, raw material, fuel, energy, leading to squeeze on profits. I think world over, every company in one way or the other is facing this. All major industries are going through this. And the biggest one, geopolitical and economic instability, disruption in established traditional supply chain channels, the anti-China sentiment, the Russia-Ukraine war, Israel-Palestine war, disruption in sea logistics routing. Not only this, it's not only the physical disruption, it has also disrupted supply chains for resources. The intellectual property, the talent supply chains are also disrupted because of such profound changes in what's happening in the world. And what's leading, and all of this is leading to, there is a quest for new best sourcing models. So brands are now considering or evaluating options of inshoring, nearshoring versus offshoring. A number of American companies in our category have started sourcing from within the Americas. So they are now buying from South America, they're buying from Mexico, they are increasing their buying from Mexico, they are increasing buying from Guatemala. Chinese are making investments there, El Salvador, Nicaragua. These are places where people are buying from in order to avoid blockages in the Red Sea, which is disrupting all their supply chains coming in from Asia. Suddenly our customers are planning or adding 15 days to our lead time. No fault of ours, right? And therefore they are looking at these options. Inshoring. There are, in the last 4 years, there's been a lot of news about garment manufacturing coming back in the US in some, not in a large way, but in a manner of speaking. I think Levi's has put out their first plant in the last 6 decades in America. New Balance has put out a plant there. Patagonia, which is an outerwear label, has put out a plant in the US. So there are a lot of changes happening. Or whatever is happening in Europe and Middle East is leading the sourcing outposts in Europe and North Africa. They are driving customers out of there because of the costs. The brands are trying to keep their retail prices at the same level, but they can't afford the prices because the costs are rising in wherever they used to buy from. So there is a lot of drive of business away from Europe into Asia. On the other hand, there are barriers in the US market for Asia. So, there are crisscrossing dynamics which are playing out, and that is leading to a very, very complex matrix of what we are having to face. Next slide, please. What does it entail as market and business trends for us? Casualization of fashion. So I think, casualization of fashion is a very misunderstood term usually. It's not necessarily a move towards casual clothing. It is casualization of the category. So in some respects, it's bad. In some respects, it seems that our category is shrinking. In other respects, one may think that the category is also expanding. You know, you have the likes of Lululemon, for example. They've completely redefined the office wear trouser, for example. If you touch the fabric, it feels like a track pant fabric. You look at the garment, it looks like a worsted pant. So that means that gives us inroads into, for a tailored product, it gives us inroads into a new space altogether. It does restrict some play with the traditional fabrics as well. Performance synthetic fabrics, we covered that in the earlier slide as well. That's really kind of exploding. From brands, even brands, traditional brands like Hugo Boss, they've got polyester, nylon fabric jackets, nylon trousers, nylon shirts. It's hanging in. I bought a couple of samples. They are in the showroom. I think you people would have seen. Ethical and sustainability imperatives for conducting business, social compliance, environmental compliance, all of these are becoming very, very important. Sustainability. What does a customer look for? They are looking for sharp value proposition. Really, really sharp. We have quality and production is a given competitive. You have to deliver that at competitive speed and price. It's not just one, it is all of them put together. Customers are buying closer to the season. So the manufacturing, the logistics have to be operating at a phenomenal pace. Right? Largely speaking, in the market currently, there is still spillover excess inventory from previous seasons, which is leading to a lot of open manufacturing capacities. I don't think, globally there are capacities available, which enhances the quantum of competition that we have for the remaining business. So what does it entail for us? Next slide, please. What does all this mean for us? Open capacities, excess capacities in the market, all of these disruptions. I think the only choice that we have, we are not a low price player, so what we have to play on is quality, service, and reliability. And part of it, which Manish also covered, all of this kind of adds up to customer service. We need to be a reliable partner. We need to be consistently delivering. We need to have total, complete product orientation. Some call-outs that we heard of in the morning about Hugo Boss, Banana Republic. We need to overcome those, or we need to ensure that does not happen, because that impacts our credibility. We have to be reliable. We have to be super reliable in the current context. We have to talk the language of product, from merchandising to production to quality teams all across, right? Customer-focused solutions orientation. All our processes, all our solutions need to be customer-focused. They need to be solutions-oriented, not making, sometimes we end up creating a challenge for the customer within our own organizational policies, or we need to think of how to service the customer and operate seamlessly with them. Planning and execution by the team is a given. That has to be there. Clear and timely communication. I think we have had some misses, a couple of misses in the past few months, especially at the pace at which we've been trying to grow and expand scale up our business. We have had a couple of misses on clear and timely communication and taking action, with which we would have been at a better space. So I think for the whole team, the message is, please be mindful. Maintaining the highest level of product integrity, not just the basic product hygiene. We're not talking about measurements and open seams. That's not quality. That is quality at one level, but beyond that, we have to have the intrinsic product integrity of the highest level. The aesthetic quality of the product has to be right. Whenever we go for third-party inspections, the third-party inspectors, what do they check? They check for measurements, they check for whether they are open seams or not, but they don't know the form and finish of the garment. We have to ensure that whatever we are shipping, whatever we are producing, has to be of the top-notch form and finish, whatever it is. At the end, it has to be hassle-free execution for the customer. That is the only way that we can enhance our customer stickiness. That is the only way that we can have a greater share of the customers' businesses that we are servicing. That is the only way that we can attract new customers who have the option of going anywhere in the world today. Right? That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. That was truly insightful. What comes to my mind is that several acronyms, CSR, QSR, CER. CSR, we know, company social responsibility. QSR is, as Vishal sir rightly pointed out, quality, service, reliability, game. It's really a game. We all need to play it well. And another thing that comes to my mind is CER, company's ecological responsibility. Yeah? If we integrate these three together, imagine where we can be. That's wonderful imagination that we can look into. For that, let me invite now Mr. Vijay Sardesai. Is that right? Yeah. To make his presentation. Thank you. Okay.
No.
About him, and then I remembered his name is everywhere. He's taking care of entire program. So just thought of it. On this note, I also would like to tell you that the fabric export team also exceptionally done well in the tough conditions which are prevailing in the market. Initially, first 6 months were really good, but after that, we are fighting it out in the market. YTD numbers, we are on track. And as far as the coming year is concerned, also, we are very well, in the range of the budgets which we have taken. So I will not go detail into the numbers. Like Mr. Manish said, I have just tried to put some percentages for you guys to understand. So if you see in terms of YTD December, we were well on track as 100% this thing. If we add our Q4 number, this is the picture for FY23, we will do 4% budget. We will be 1% above the budget this year in terms of value. And growth over last year will be 4% above the last year FY23 number. So this will be a great achievement, because this time, the first time, the team will be crossing 500 crore number for the fabric exports. So this is a great achievement, and I want to thank all the team which is there in Thane and Kolhapur and the plants in Vapi, Chindwara, everyone. Volume, we are tracking little behind. What we did as a team, as we are trying to sell high value products, because linen is the opportunity which we have, and no other competitor in India like Arvind Vardhaman has linen. So we are trying to cash on that, and we are able to get some value up by pushing more linen. So this is one of our strategy to overcome, the current challenges. So what worked well in Q3, and this was a Q3 town hall, so I thought better to put few points there and to understand what are the challenges we faced and how to overcome them, what strategies team is thinking about, what support we need from various stakeholders. So we have the vertical business approach which we have taken is actually yielding a lot of result. The team has done wonderful work since last 2-3 years. It was, during COVID time we started this. The number was P19. There were 19 customers on our radar, but we crossed that number. Many, with more number of customers already on the fold, and many are in the pipeline. So this vertical business approach, teams are traveling together. This, Sonal and Amitabh were in the market. Vishal sir, Satish, and US team were together in the market, along with Prashant also in the last visit. So this kind of integration and the approach towards customer as a vertical player is yielding a lot of result for us. So we have a lot of new customers as a vertical. Luijo, Spada, Bonus, Giacomo Conti, just in a recent visit, they have confirmed they will start business with us. Taylor Brand has placed 1.5 lakh meters. This business is also, we actually had a tough time with this customer in whole of last year. Daniel Crumia, they have actually said Raymond is turning to their favorite mill. So this is a very big compliment, I think, and team actually has done a wonderful job in getting into this level. This is what we were talking about, when customer thinks highly about you and he wants to, make you as a important partner. This is the stage where we want to be at each customer. Then customer visits with customer US Army, the guys who handle US Army, uniforms. Fachaimar is the customer. Cintas USA, very big, uniform customer. Then Russian, then Arafa Retail, Golden Fabrics, Ahmad Samid, Egyptian customers also visited to factories. So that the business has already started with a few of them, and we have shipped some orders to Arafa and Ahmad Samid already. PVH is actually, as I told you, there are challenges with some of our existing customers. We are trying to look for customers who can actually cover up these kind of volumes at fabric and at garmenting both. So PVH is our next target. There is a big amount of work has been done by the team in the last few months and last 1.5 years. We initially started with PVH Australia. Some garment orders were received. Then they placed fabric orders. Now we are working with their like Manish sir and me visited their office last season. After that, the continuous follow-ups are there. Rahul visited last visit to them, and SS25 linen program for shirts will be placed by us. This is the latest confirmation. So this is a very big achievement. I would like to put it on record. So this is yielding result, and this customer can be a very big customer for us as a international business. New customers in pipeline: Deagle in Germany, R Brand Group, Daniel Crumia, Brooks Brothers, and PVH. These are the 3 main focus customers we should be focusing on, because they can bring fabric and garment business both. We are expanding our capacities in garmenting as well as in fabrics also. Everyone is looking at international business as a growth driver for the overall business in lifestyle. So these are some of the good things. Challenges, yes, we continue to struggle with few things, and there is a continuous discussion with the factory. Everyone understands the importance now, because like Vishal sir said, the in market is an open market now. Nobody wants to be loyal to a single supplier. They are looking for quick delivery, quick low prices. And China, because of whatever problem the China Plus strategy the world is going through, China has become more aggressive, because we have seen in the market they have grabbed business right, left, center. The minimums have dropped down, the prices have dropped down. So they are trying to get into each and every business in every possible way. So there, 4 weeks lead time is something which we are pushing. We have reached around 5 to 6 weeks now consistently, but we are in few customers where there is a development and all, we are still struggling. When vendor consolidation is happening, planned by customer, makes it difficult to scout for new accounts. Because what is happening, if you are entering into new customer, this is the first entrant, that is what is your service level. First they will ask how many days you will give me the fabric, or if they want a garment, we were in, so with some customers, they said in 4 to 5 weeks, we want a garment sample to be reviewed for our meetings. So that is a challenge. So we have to make fabric in 20 days. They have to make sample garment in 10 days with accurate measurements. So this is a challenge and which we have to take it on because to get the new businesses. NOS order volumes reduced for few customers. US is one of the market which we are seeing there is a slowdown and the NOS business is going lower, which is our strength. So there we have to work on. We are looking for other, like team is working on other ways to increase the business through uniform and other categories. So that is yielding results. We have afloat this year because of that contribution by the uniform business and the institutional customers. Time lost in quality issue resolution. This is one of the thing which we are continuously, there is an interaction happening between the teams. It is helping us to reduce few problems, but the progress at which we have to move, because the need of the hour, the customer is not waiting for us to solve the problem. They want us to be on top of the quality and competing with our supplier, other vendors, because we have seen there were people we actually pushed and got the business. Today, those guys are in and we are out in some customers. So that is a very dangerous thing for us because, not only that own single customer, the word of mouth, in the market, it goes and it becomes very difficult. So service comparison is always with China, sampling speed, prices and lead time. Even some European suppliers are delivering samples in 25 to 30 days. Some of them hold yarn, some of them hold fabric, ready fabrics and all that. Then steep increase in linen fabric prices, fiber prices, it actually resulted into fabric price increase. We were buying fiber at 3.5 euros 2 years back. It became 7.5 euros last April. Now it is 11.5. So you can imagine it is a 3 times in 2 years. And advantage, I will say it is an advantage that our ASP is going up. But if you see, it is a very dangerous thing because customers are now looking for blends because they cannot sell such a high product, 3 times higher price, nobody can sustain in the market. So they are asking for lower prices, they are asking for blends or alternate products. So this is becoming very tough for us to even maintain and continue with the linen business. But there are very few options are available who can deliver best quality fabric, best quality yarn, and we have everything, the whole value chain is in Raymond. So from spinning, weaving, entire thing of linen is there. And in India, there are, I think, 1 or 2 suppliers, like there is a company in South and Bombay Rayon is only making most of the yarn and Linen Club. So Linen Club is focusing mainly on their wholesale business. They are not focusing more on their export business. They have their other industrial products out of linen. So we have a good chance and good opportunity here. So like I told you, market visits by team. Last few days, I was, we actually tried to put it on an Excel file. So we were amazed that around 20 people were there in different markets. And the conditions actually have actually pushed us to get new customers, new businesses to balance out whatever we are, facing. So there we said right, left and center, you have to go and get new business or even try and work with the existing customers to get their confidence back and, assure them of whatever is the, like you want to work on a new product or some price working or, with garments, with, whatever way we can, get this and maintain that business. So we did a lot of market, visits and a lot of positive news. Like I tell you in Poland market, we had very positive, feedback from customers and most of the customers were welcoming and they actually were waiting to start the business even with garments. Fabric business they were doing, but they were really welcoming and it was very pleasant and warm to, with them and discuss business. And this is very tough now, to get and somebody says, okay, waiting, we have to start business with you. So that was a very, very good thing. Some guys are in Russia now. They also sent a good news that some customers wants to increase our business. We are doing 1 crore, 2 crore business earlier. With continuous visits, the business is going up. Some uniform customers have actually trying to open new avenues for us, like apart from US Army, there will be some police departments, there are some other army, there are Oman and other Dubai and all the Dubai police, all these kind of people are also trying to work with us on various products. So I want to take you to some, like we discussed business, tough conditions, but some positive also. if you remember last town hall, I discussed about changing trends in the market. And please put a round of applause for the product and design team, because they have actually done a wonderful job. It is not only product and design team, it is at a garmenting team also. So you can see some of the shirts here. These are garment dyed shirts made in SSL. We had option of garment dyed, we had option of yarn dyed, we had all kinds of option there, and beautiful looking display. Customers were very impressed. So this is a kind of work integration which is happening, and this will yield result. We have got many inquiries in linen nowadays after the Premier Vision. So we not only Premier Vision, there was a Munich fabric start. There we represented Russia. The exhibition was going on last week. Bharat Tex, we are going to participate next week. So this is how we are trying to get into new customers also, and pushing our presence everywhere, explaining customers what new things we have, new products we can make at a competitive prices. So I will take you through to the actual, the products or the new innovations the people have put. We got. I just want to tell you that this was an attempt, because we were getting feedback that your collection looks very old. So this was the feedback where we tried. This was the first attempt. We also got some feedback from customers that your collection is too bold this time. So this is a journey, and we are learning. And I think team will raise their bar every time, and will reach to a level. So this is the theme for the new SS25 summer collection. This is for the shirting collection. Yes. So, and the entire video theme presentation was made by our own team only. So there is no, you see very professional work done by the team. So next video. This is for shooting collection. So you have seen that shirting was doing this, shooting started this now. very well made, and it covers all the products which we are making, new ideas and innovations, and good job done by the team. So just taking you through, the budgets are for the next year are already closed. So we are taking a very aggressive number, I will say now, because the expectation is very high from us, and the team is geared up to this thing, and we know there are few things which we have to do right to get here. So about 9% overall growth. So these are growth drivers. I'll quickly take you through that, what we are going to do to get there. So expansion into new geographies and untapped markets. Like you see, we have made a plan, and we have a weekly follow-up with all the customers. Internal, we have a business development discussion together with SSL team, and a very well discussed and organized way to meet customers, get into new territories and customers. And we discuss a lot of support which is required, and what is happening in the market. It is actually great learning platform, because people come from different markets and they give us feedback what is happening on the ground, and this kind of information is very important to do any strategy, or think about how to come out of any situation and challenges. Then introducing innovative products. Like you see, we have introduced a lot of cotton linen blends and new products in this season. SS25 onwards, we are already on the journey, and this is bringing results. Some customers have already adopted some of our new products in linen, cotton linen blends, and wool cotton blends also. Then focus on uniform business. We have planned a very good growth in this business, because this will actually try to cover up some of the challenges on the regular customer and expanding into the existing customers. Expansion of retail footprint, Tarun will take you through, but is part of our international business. So we are going to increase our stores there. Build strategic vertical business with global retailers. So shirts, suits, fabric, as you see, we have already covered 3 or 4 big customers. We are in touch with them, and they are in the pipeline. Brooks, Daniel Crimea, PVH, and few others are already there, but these are some of the new customers where we want to engage in all the product lines which they do as a vertical, Raymond as a group and they as a group. So will be a very good interaction, and it will help us to start business with them on a bigger platform. So I have just a thought. I'm not going to get into details, but like we are discussing, we are a very conventional business. There are challenges in the market. There are disruptions already there knocking on our door. And this has come to me actually yesterday. So I thought to, just put a thought. I will share this article with each and every one of you, and what is happening in the market. So these are some of, there are the startups which are working in US. There is a called, the World Collective is the marketplace. We were trying to get in touch with them to put our products online and all that. And they shared this information with us. This is what is happening in the market, what are the top trends, and how they are now going to shape up the fashion business in coming future. And coming future which could be 1 year, 2 year, or maybe immediately, because the rate of speed and the change is very fast nowadays. So these are some of the names of the startups which are working, and these are some of the themes which they are working on. So they are their names. So you can go into details of those later, but I'll just take you quickly through what is happening. So it covers entire gamut of our fashion industry. It is an integration of digital, physical, consumer experience. Everything is covered in this. So this is a novel textile, advancement into novel textile technologies. Material science is steadily growing towards adopting ethical practices. Very important to reduce the stress on the environment, and producers integrate novel material to extend traditional functionality. So you see, they are inventing new fibers, new technologies, new things which will take care of environment also. So this is very good. They are trying to put together, you can see, electrical conductivity and data transmission through the fashion and the products. We have seen few things already in the market. They are taking care of your health indicators and everything, but these things are attracting the new generation basically, and the consumer which is buying regular conventional clothes. Actually, slowly, the new generation is going to start getting into markets, online shopping, everything, and they will look for these kind of new innovations. Second is smart textile technology advancement builds intelligent textiles aid to interaction between connected devices of and the human body. So it is the next step. Then third, advancement apparel manufacturing. This is very important because I thought this point was very important for our setup, where garment manufacturing requires large number of resources, energy, water, material, chemical. Consequently, it creates significant environment footprint, waste pollution. Therefore, advanced apparel manufacturing develops energy efficient, high-speed process. They include ICT-based systems, computer-aided programs, fast digital printing, robotic devices, all these things. And I know we are already green certified, so we are one step ahead than other people in India. But this is something which is shaping the future. So sustainable supply chain, we know this, we will not go into detail. 3D technologies. So whatever big supply chain we talk about, slowly it is going to, like we have seen the shoes, almost I think 20-30% of the shoes today in the market with very high performance are made through 3D technology. So this is now happening it will very soon it will come into our products also. Customization, Raymond actually does all the accessories now, MTM accessories through 3D technology already. So Raymond actually is taking steps towards the new adoption towards new technologies, but some of the guys who are there, they are very advanced. So we have to understand what they are doing there. Customization and personalization. So Raymond actually is good in this, but occasion wear, and they will reach out to you through technology. So they exactly know what do you want, when do you want, what occasion is coming in your life, important things. AI and data analytics. So this is again going to be a disruptor. So the information will be with them for all, which they can use for, getting ahead in the competition. Then immersive fashion, focusing on brand enhancement, digital sampling, virtual. We have done 3D, we already do 3D sampling with our customers, but the adoption today with many, like we do in Raymond also, we tried many things with the conventional people who are doing buying. They still don't want to get into a digital thing, but apparel team is trying hard. They have done some digital, booking also. So this is moving towards that. So these are few things I just food for thought, Thank you.
Thank you, Vijay. That was really amazing. May I now call upon our international branded and retail business head, Mr. Tarun Prakash, to make his presentation and enlighten us about what is going in that vertical. Thank you very much. What comes to my mind while he sets it up is that the compelling value proposition across the functions. Think about it. Yeah, whether it is customer again, internal customer, external customer. Think about it. The more you think about it, the greater it would enlighten us. Thank you. Is it done? Yeah. ये सुहाना सफर ये लीजिए.
Thank you, Parimal. Good morning, everyone. It's great to see you all here, and I would like to thank Manish sir, Mohan, the entire HR team for having us here. I mean, it's always great to share the podium with the garmenting team, and so let me take you briefly about the branded business update, what we did, what we want to do, and how we want to take the international or the overseas retail expansion and the Raymond brands into the global market space. So let me share first the business performance, what we did so far. So till Jan, These are the numbers that we did. I mean, across all categories, all businesses, whether it's suiting, shirting, and apparel. So we are far ahead of. I mean, the numbers are against the budget. So we are 20% higher than in suiting, again 12% in shirting, and the most significant, we have doubled the numbers in the apparel business, which we took over last year. So now, if I have to look at the numbers compared to the previous year, these are the numbers which are against the budgets, and if I have to look the number against the previous years, so it's almost 30%, 38% that we are going to likely close over the last year. So these numbers are consolidated level. These come across all the right side, that the brands that you see are retail channel, which is the Raymond shop, Raymond suiting, fine fabrics, which is our suiting and shirting, and the rest of the apparel brands. So what exactly led to this growth? So very briefly, I'll just give you a little glimpse of what are the things that helped us in driving growth across categories. The MBO channel, one of the channels which had really, grown very significantly because of one of a large format retailer that we added this year, and the revenue in this channel has grown by 4 times. And the second thing that has, really helped in terms of increasing the value proposition, increasing the ASP, and ultimately the profitability of the business, that is where we looked into the premiumization in terms of the fabric. We focused more on expanding our exotic portfolio in our retail channel. The suiting volume, again, because of the increase in the channel sales in the MBO, it has grown by 22%. And because of the premiumization in the fabric space, we have been able to increase even the gross margin by 5%. Now, the numbers that you saw in terms of the apparel, which have grown double, what we did exactly is that we increased, it's a very simple thing. What we did is that we just increased the availability of our products into as many doors as possible. So from the FY23 levels, we increased from 22 to 44 stores. We doubled the number of stores in this year, and that has given a significant jump in the apparel revenue. Now, in terms of the new stores that has been added, so we have one of the highest number of retail projects that we have taken in a span of over 12 to 14 months. So out of that, 9 projects are under pipeline. I mean, 9 projects we have taken up, and 4 stores we have already opened, and another 5 are in the pipeline to come. So this has been done across Bangladesh, Nepal, and UAE. Now, again, in terms of the retail, how we were able to scale it up and increase our presence, the biggest challenge in terms of in any setting up an overseas retail project is the timeline. So what we did this year is we tried to develop a local capability in terms of doing implementation of the retail projects. So primarily what has happened is, what we used to do is that the furniture fixtures or the interiors would be made in India, then exported to the respective country. It had implications in terms of the cost because of the duty structure and import duties, and also the timelines in terms of making here and then shipping out. So essentially what has happened is that typically the process of making the furniture here and then exporting or shipping it to the the respective country, the typical cycle was close to 6 weeks. 6 to 7 weeks it used to take it. 15 days it used to take for the making of the furniture. Then another 30 days goes into shipment and then clearance and all. So by creating a local vendor, we had developed, and that has helped us in reducing the lead time from 6-7 weeks. Now it has come down to 3 to 4, 3.5 weeks. In terms of the cost reduction towards the franchisee, that has helped him in reducing his overall interior cost by 26%. So this has helped us in scaling the store opening much faster and also more economical. So this is the first store made in Bangladesh in a 3.0 format that you see. The entire furniture fixtures has been made in Bangladesh by a local vendor developed. I think I would like to mention here Prashant Joshi, who's a part of our team and who takes care of the retail operation. I think he has done a great job. So compliment to Prashant for taking up this project and implementing it very seamlessly. Now I'm coming to how we are able to, help the retailers or our franchisees get the secondaries done. So some of the retail campaigns that you can see over here that we have done, we have been continuously working on seamlessly adapting the same windows that we do it in India. So we have done a celebration window which is going on, which is at par the same what we have in India is across all our 48 overseas stores. We have launched Park Avenue after, I think, a gap of 6 years in the Bangladesh market. So Park Avenue is going to be a big game over there. We are, trying to scale up the business for the Apparel business in the overseas market. We had done a suit campaign, for attracting people starting at 9,555 that we had done it in Nepal. Dress Up with Raymond was a campaign which we had done it in Bangladesh again during just before it was in October and November that we did. In terms of the product category push, we had done a TechnoSmart window across all stores in the international stores, and there we were trying to push product specific revenue hit over there. And after this campaign, what we had done with the TechnoSmart, so we had observed a jump of 6% sales in the secondary sales in the TechnoSmart category. Again, these are some of the other campaigns that we had done. We had done a linen campaign and again a TechnoStretch. So what are the things that we envisioned for the future? I mean, we have a very clear mandate coming from Manish sir and the top management that we need to very aggressively grow. We need to expand our presence, particularly in the Middle East market. So, that is one of the mandate that we have been given, and that is the way we are going to do it, and how we are going to. I'm going to just touch base on couple of 1 or 2, 3 initiatives that we intend to do. On the fabric side, so in a branded space on a retail side, what we are doing is essentially we are catering to the typical product that we make, which is more of a suit or a jacket or a trouser. But there is a very large chunk of business lies in the fabric when you get into the localization of the product. You make products or you align your products with the market consumption. So 2 of the categories which are very big in the Middle East, most of the Arabs, every Arab, in fact, since the childhood till they are alive, they wear the thobe, which is their traditional Arabic wear. It is, the market size of this segment is currently right now at 105 million USD and growing at a CAGR of 10.6 and is estimated to be over a $200 million by 2030. So this is a very big opportunity, again, very complex in terms of the product because we need to work on the production alignment, and also a way of looking at sourcing this product. It could play into 2 roles. I mean, we could look at a mass distribution once we get the production or the product set in our within our capacities. The second thing will be to play in a branded space. I mean, we can get into the outsourcing and we can have a branded play into this category. The second category, again, this is a very big category in Bangladesh. Again, if you look at the local consumption of that country, majority of the people, they wear kurta. And the good part is they wear 100% cotton product. So that again gets aligned with our manufacturing capability. So I think, again, these are some of the 2 very important key categories which will not just give you a 5 or 10%, but a multiplier effect in terms of your revenue growth. The second big opportunity on the other channel is the institutional business. Now, this we have been doing, the corporate wear we have been doing over the years, but it has been, like okay, we are just doing it, you are getting an inquiry and we are just trying to fulfill any of the inquiries that come our way. But now we are trying to change the gear here. And the good part about this business is it's a very high volume business, a very easy product business. But when it is set, not before that, when it is set, it is like one color, you make 1 million meter. And the advantage here is that it comes with a package. Now the package, it has a vertical business angle here, and we have done a couple of businesses in the past. I think along with Sonal sir, we had done a great job in the Oman Army. We had supplied, in terms of the fabric, we had supplied close to almost 150,000 meters, and equivalent of that converted into garments and supplied to them. If I look at all the verticals, I mean the three key verticals in the institutional business category, it is your aviation, defense, and public departments. The customers which we are already dealing with is the Oman Army, Transom. Transom is basically the on-ground handling staff of the Oman Aviation, the Oman Aviation cabin crew, the Royal Court of Affairs, again Oman. Some of the inquiries which we are working on is Dubai Police and the Ministry of Interior, UAE. Apart from this is what I've covered from my region. Apart from this, I think Mahesh has recently done a great job. He's got Sri Lankan Army got onboarded with us. And again, from Satish sir's team, they are already cracked the US Army, which is also again a big. So if I look at the entire vertical business, it is not, my estimate is it can go easily above 150 crores. 150 to 200 crores category. So it's going to be very big. The thing is that it requires a lot of focus, a lot of effort from both the side, from the from the fabric as well as from the garmenting side to crack it. So we have made some inroads, and that is where we are going to take it forward. One more thing I just want to highlight. I mean, the uniform that you see over there, that's the Oman Air, and that is our fabric. That is the Raymond fabric, teal and turquoise, which we are doing. And again, Oman Army, as I told you, we have done it. So the other thing is that on the SARC side of the business, we do not have a apparel EBO. So what we are going to do this year is that we have already signed up properties, and we are going to launch Park Avenue EBO in Bangladesh, in Dhaka, with 2 stores coming up. So the photo that you see at the bottom, that is the mall, that is the Centerpoint mall, which is close to the airport in Dhaka. That is where the first EBO is going to come, and another one is going to come in Banani. So that is also going to be a big thing for the brand launch in a new market, new country. So I'm in retail footprint, as I was telling you that I got a mandate. Me and Manisha last week we were traveling in UAE. We were traveling, meeting customers, trying to pitch, and over there I felt that there is a bigger Selu than me. That is, I saw with Mr. Manish. I mean, he's a real great sales guy. So we were just trying to understand, from the different channel partners, how we can grow into this market. So we had a great meeting, and we are working on towards it. So our intent is to create this. So we are sitting at 48, and our intent is to go to the magical number of 100. Even at 48, let me tell you that Raymond is the only Indian menswear lifestyle brand with a 48 exclusive retail outlets in a multi-country format in the overseas market. So nobody has achieved that. There are some brands which are, some of the Indian brands. The only thing is that we started way early. Okay, our first shop that came in the 1980s in Oman. Okay, now a lot of Indian brands, as the government is pushing towards going global, so a lot of Indian brands have gone really making their way very fast, and it's for us now to catch up. Apart from this, how the retail has evolved over the online and offline. I mean, something which has happened over a decade. I would just like to, share one video, a name that I think it's very very common and very synonymous with SSL. So it's an old video, but I thought it would be interesting on how we need to shape our international operations by seamlessly, collaborating the online and offline. So.
I think the aha moment for us was 4 or 5 years ago when we really started to understand the impact that Macy's.com's business was having on the total.
We've been able to show that for every dollar we invest in search, we drive $6 of sales in store.
So our core customer are women 25 to 54. They are our lifeblood, and we've spent a number of years building that relationship with them.
One thing we know about customer is they want what they want. So when they go online or they're on their mobile device or they come into our store, they want that blue sweater in a size medium. The probability of her trading out that blue that she loves is very slim. We developed years ago the ability to expose our in-store inventory on the website. With Google local inventory ads, we're able to expose that local in-store inventory to the customer when she's on the go. So as she's 5 blocks from the store, sure, we can tell her she can click and buy from Macy's.com, but we know that what's really gonna drive her action is to see that there are 8 right now in the store that's 5 blocks away in her size, in the color that she wants.
So if a search takes place on a mobile phone and a customer is near a store, she can go into that store and take advantage of that item. She can also click through that ad and purchase from Macy's.com. And the bottom line is we're indifferent to whether she converts in the store or online. We just want her to shop with Macy's. So we've taken all of our insights from our partnership with Google and we've started to be a lot more flexible and a lot more neutral about where the purchase is taking place based on what we see really driving the business. And that incentive of growing the number of omni-channel customers is something that we have shared over the last couple of years.
We used to have 2 separate siloed budgets. We really now have one marketing budget, and we look at what's the best way to spend that. What's the best allocation? What's the best media mix? Whether it's digital, offline, how do they work together to deliver, yeah, of course, the most sales, but really that best customer experience.
Before I close it, my apology to my team when I was talking about the revenue numbers. I would like to mention, I think the great effort has been done by Sumit, Gopal, Prakash. All their hard work has really helped us reach these numbers. So thank you everyone, and I hope you have a great time.
Come across and come back quickly. Yeah, thank you very much.
हेलो ऑल ऑफ यू, गुड मॉर्निंग। भाई साहब अपना अपना जगह लीजिए। तो समीना का जो मेल आया मेरे पास, उसमें मेरे को बोला गया कि आप एएम से शुरू करके पीएम में क्लोज करोगे। दूसरा चीज मैंने देखा कि आधा घंटा का टाइम दिया गया है मेरे को, अगर कम हो जाए, क्रॉस हो जाए तो प्लीज बियर विथ मी। तो कल रात को जब मैं बैठा हुआ था सिल्वर स्पार्क के लंका ऑफिस में, तो ये कोट मैंने पढ़ा, अगर दूर से देख पाऊं तो, and I thought कि I must share with you guys. One of the most wonderful things about the time is the fact that you cannot waste in advance. No matter what have happened in the past, your future is spotless. So if you choose tomorrow, can be the day that you start. The only question is, will you choose to do so? पिछले 2-3 दिन से बड़ा भारी चल रहा है, मतलब सुबह से जो जितने भी वक्ता लोग हैं, जितने भी स्पीकर्स हमारे से पहले आए हैं, थैंक्स टू ऑल ऑफ देम, दे ऑल टॉक्ड अबाउट कस्टमर सर्विस, प्रोडक्ट, ओके, एंड आई विल ऑल्सो टच दैट. Go to next slide. So I am going to talk on the roadmap of manufacturing. Okay. Go to next. So I would like to say thanks to Manish. This message or this quote has been sent by Manish. You miss 100% of the shots you never take. And thank you, Manish, for standing, believing, and trusting my conviction. I want to say you thank you very much. Why I want to say thank you to Manish on this? When you start anything new, there are two kind of resistance. One is internal and one is external. And I saw Manish standing as a leader. The conviction what I was having in mind, you must experiment, Manish stood with me, and that is the reason I want to start with thanks to Manish. Thank you, Manish, once again. Next. So we are talking about manufacturing reimagining, where we are going to talk 3P frameworks. SSL 3 जो हम नया प्लांट लगा रहे हैं, उसका प्रोजेक्ट अपडेट क्या है, इंडस्ट्री 4.0 ऑटोमेशन प्रोजेक्ट इंप्लीमेंटेड जो हमने कर दिया है, जो पाइपलाइन में है, लीड क्या, इवैल्यूएशन, फिजिबिलिटी, आपको मैंने पिछली बार बताया था कि हमारे चारों प्लांट, 3 एग्जिस्टिंग प्लांट और 1 जो नई प्लांट आ रही है, उसमें हम लीड सर्टिफिकेशन पे काम कर रहे हैं. चौथी बात, सस्टेनेबिलिटी जर्नी, और मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट for each and every member of Silver Spark is culture. That's what I am going to touch in whatever the time I am having today. Next. So the trinity of business success is 3P framework, and that gives you ultimate P. And I say this as a people, product and process. People, process and product. क्योंकि सारे लोगों ने प्रोडक्ट पे बात शुरू की है और मैं भी फोकस प्रोडक्ट पे रखना चाहता हूं. मैं हिंदी और अंग्रेजी दोनों को मिक्स करता रहूंगा. परसों लगभग 1:15 में जब मैं सिल्वर स्पार्क में प्रोडक्ट देखता हूं तो मेरा नज़र जो है ऐसे विशाल सर के सामने चला जाता है. और अगर आप लोगों ने स्टीव जॉब की बायोग्राफी पढ़ी होगी तो आपको पता चला होगा कि व्हाट वाज द पैशन बिहाइंड द प्रोडक्ट व्हाट ही हैज इंट्रोड्यूस्ड टू द मार्केट. दो लोगों की टीम थी, द फाउंडर एंड अनदर गाय वॉज टीम कुक, ओके, जो सारा मैनेजरियल काम करता था और उतना खतरनाक था, डोंट एडॉप्ट एनी टाइम दिस, कि वो कभी कभी उठाकर फेंक भी देता था कि तुम क्या बकवास लेकर के आए हो, ये चलेगा नहीं। परसों मैं हिंदूपुर में था और विशाल सर का फोन आया और 45 मिनट, आई कैन से यू 45 मिनट्स इन माई मोबाइल, मैं बिहार का रहने वाला हूं और वहां पे बोलते हैं इसको खखोरना, दिमाग में मेरा जो है एकदम पूरा उन्होंने खखोर दिया। और yesterday night I was trying to find out the meaning of खखोरना, okay, let me find out। तो खखोरने को बोलते हैं, in verb it is a verb to dig out, okay, to hollow, to excavate। 45 मिनट तक आप समझ सकते हो कि मेरा पूरा दिमाग जो है, मैं चुपचाप मोनोलॉग सुनता रहा, कुछ नहीं बोला। मैं जब वहां से निकला तो रास्ते में विनय कहाँ गया? कहाँ विनय? विनय बड़ा दुखी आवाज में मेरे को फोन किया कि सर क्या करें हम, कि क्या हुआ, विशाल सर ने फोन किया क्या? मैंने बोला उसको, जो ऐसे ही हैं विशाल सर, जो कर रहे हैं वो करते रहो, ओके, एंड आई कैन से यू कि इट इज नॉट प्रोडक्ट, इफ यू हैव टू सी द कस्टमर सेंट्रिसिटी, सी टू विशाल बिस्ट। एंड नाउ आई वांट टू से यू थैंक्स टू विशाल सर। But let me say, my dear friends, कि प्रोडक्ट की जर्नी जो है वो पीपल और प्रोसेस से शुरू होती है, और अगर आप इन दोनों चीजों पे काम नहीं करोगे तो आप चाह करके भी कुछ नहीं काम करते रहोगे। मैं आपको मैन्युफैक्चरिंग का लैंडस्केप जो चेंज हुआ है वो बताने की कोशिश कर रहा हूं। एज ए कैपेसिटी ऑफ द प्लांट, आज से 2 साल पहले शर्ट प्लांट 6000 पीस का हुआ करता था कैपेसिटी का, आज के डेट में 2 साल के बाद 12000 पीस की कैपेसिटी है ऑलमोस्ट। एक्सपेक्टेशन क्या है कि जो आदमी जो 6000 चला रहा था उसको हमने प्लांट हेड बना दिया, और उस 6000 प्लस 6000 को देखने के लिए हमने किसी को खड़ा नहीं किया। सिल्वर स्पार्क 2 पेंडेमिक के पहले 6 जैकेट लाइन और 6 ट्राउजर लाइन हुआ करते थे, आज के डेट में 9 जैकेट लाइन और 8 ट्राउजर लाइन हैं। एवरीथिंग एक्सपेंडेड, वी आर एक्सपेक्टिंग सेम देयर। सिल्वर स्पार्क 1 पेंडेमिक के पहले हमारे पास 7 जैकेट लाइन हुआ करता था और 7 ट्राउजर लाइन हुआ करते थे। दैट बिकम 11 जैकेट लाइन एंड 8 ट्राउजर लाइन एंड 3 वेस्ट कोट लाइन। वी आर हैविंग सेम एक्सपेक्टेशन अगेन। मैं आपको अपने एक्सपीरियंस से बताना चाहता हूं, और आई वॉन्ट टू पे माई ग्रेटिट्यूड टू माई टीम। अगर मैं यहां पे पहुंच पाया तो आई कैनॉट इमेजिन विदाउट नितिन, अगर मैं किसी का नाम मिस कर जाऊं, इट इज इंटेंटलेस। विदाउट हिरल, विदाउट बीके, विदाउट राघवेंद्र, विदाउट प्रवीण, सो ऑन, जिसका जिसका मेरे को दिख रहा है महात्रे, विदाउट इंसेंस, मैं इसलिए खड़ा हो पाया क्योंकि आप सब लोग थे। और मेरे मन में इस बात को कहने में कोई हिचक नहीं है, क्योंकि somebody was there for hunch। आपके पास नहीं है वो, और जब तक वो आप खड़ा नहीं करोगे, याद रखो मेरी बात, आप जब तक दूसरा नितिन, दूसरा हिरल, दूसरा विनय, दूसरा प्रवीण, दूसरा राघवेंद्र क्योंकि मैं आपको बताता हूं कि ये जो बैंडविड्थ काफी बढ़ गया है, एक प्लांट में 20 कस्टमर, 22 कस्टमर, एवरी कस्टमर विजिट almost a day, someone is there in your plant. Then last time when we were discussing with Patnaik, our managerial job is not white collar job. Our managerial job is blue collar job, and whatever that we have achieved, spending time of the Gemba. और आज आपको उस गेम्बा पे समय बिताने का समय नहीं मिल रहा है, और unless otherwise you will not spend time of the Gemba, you will unable to bring the change. Let me be honest about that. तो my dear friends, मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है, thanks to Amol, where is Amol? Amol, thanks to Amol, thanks to HR team, thanks to all of you, कि पिछले 2 महीने में the kind of recruitment has taken place. And let me add here, we are not trying to compromise the talent. Let me be honest, I am not pushing anyone कि किसी को भी ले लो. ये फर्नीचर किसी के पास हो सकता है, ये बिल्डिंग किसी के पास हो सकती है, लेकिन differentiating factor is, my dear friend, talent. And if you want to maintain that level, you have to bring right talent. कुछ लोग रुकेंगे, कुछ चले जाएंगे, लेकिन जो रुक गए वो तुम्हारे आगे के जर्नी के साथ वाले होंगे. So please continue working on that. My request to all of you. The second thing is process. Today, Silver Spark, earlier we were only one plant. We started with 3 jacket line, 3 trouser line. We went with second, we went with third, we went with fourth, we went with fifth, we went with sixth. And during pandemic, we closed one. जैसे जैसे ऑर्गेनाइजेशन बड़ी होते जा रही है, अनलेस अदरवाइज किसी भी बड़े ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का आप नाम ले लो, टोयोटा का कार जापान में बने या यूएस में बने, प्रोसेसेस आर रिमेन सेम. आप भारत के रेलवे स्टेशन में, आप में बहुत सब लोग अब जो है ट्रेन की यात्रा कम कर दिए हो, लेकिन भारत के किसी भी रेलवे स्टेशन में जाकर के आप देखो कि वो 3 बकेट, एक में बालू, एक में पानी और एक में और कुछ, लाल कलर का बकेट, नीचे में काला टंगा रहेगा आपको स्टेशन मास्टर के बगल में. Across anywhere you go, छोटा स्टेशन बड़ा स्टेशन. My dear friend, please, and I am not saying this too, I am saying not only manufacturing, I am saying across. I am saying across, it is irrespective of any functions, please work on process and people. Get right people. Unless otherwise you are not going to work. Let me say कि Manish aggression toward pushing the business. Manish बजट में भले ही 1686 दिखता है, पर मनीष टारगेट इसकी 2000 कर दो. And unless otherwise, all of us, let me say you, Kizo, the people sitting here, these are the people who is running Silver Spark. And unless otherwise, you are not going to work in these 2 things. हमारी जर्नी ऐसे होते रहेगी और क्वेश्चन किया जाएगा फिर हमारी कैपेबिलिटी पे. आप कस्टमर पॉइंट ऑफ चीज से सोचने की कोशिश करो कि कस्टमर को यह पता नहीं है कि मर्चेंडाइजिंग है, ये प्रोडक्शन है, ये परचेज है, ये एचआर है, ये फलाने. उसको पता है सिल्वर स्पार्क. सिल्वर स्पार्क का परफॉर्मेंस कैसा है ये सोचते हैं. एंड वी हैव टू थिंक एज ए यूनिट, एज ए टीम, वन टीम. जैसे मोदी जी बोलते हैं ना, एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत. एक सिल्वर स्पार्क, ग्रेट सिल्वर स्पार्क. And unless otherwise we are not going to think in that way. I am going to touch you in the cultural part. कि हम कहां बिखरेंगे हमारे को पता नहीं होगा. जब अच्छा आप याद रखिए कि अभी more than 2 years over for you, Manish. 3 साल. Back to back, all 3 years, the result was very good. The moment your results are very good, expectation also goes up. वो बोला ना कि 500 करोड़. 500 करोड़ के साथ जो एक्सपेक्टेशन पैदा होता है, the challenge in sustaining that expectation. or any great team, it is not reaching on top. How long you sustain there, that matters. And that's how people and process comes in the picture. And when I say product, it's not only jacket or trouser, any kind of product what we are trying to work on. So I say, and I keep saying this, कि people, process, product will give you performance. Keep that in mind. If you keep working in these three things, will give you performance without doing this. Without doing this, if you are missing somewhere, and let me say one more thing. हर में strength और weakness है भाई साहब. Nobody is a complete man. Complete man is a misnomer since 1925. लेकिन ये टॉप और ये वैली है. Somebody need to compliment you. हमारे को अपने स्ट्रेंथ को समझने की जरूरत है और हमारा जो I will not say weakness, I will say area needs to improve, उस गैप को फिल अप करने की जरूरत है. And you need to identify कि मेरा अच्छा क्या है और मेरे को किसकी जरूरत है as a leader. And the moment, the day you will able to identify, and you will become complementary to each other. हमेशा याद रखिए, डर के आगे जीत है. डरने की जरूरत, जब तक ऊपर वाले ने नहीं चाहा कि इसका बिगाड़ देना है, कोई धरती पे पैदा नहीं हुआ कि आपका कोई कुछ बिगाड़ सकता है. Let us move to next slide. ये SSAL 3 का अभी तक क्या हुआ है? It's about that कि मोटा मोटी ये है कि as on today हमारा टेंडर ड्राइंग और BOQ is ready. We have sent to 6 constructions company. 2 constructions company ने हमारे को अपना टेंडर अमाउंट भेजा है. Another 4 we are expecting in 1 or 2 days. Once we will get it, okay, we will send it to Rajesh Gognai, and there I will require help of Manish. Okay, and based on this, we are more or less on time. Let me say all of you. Machinery status, all core machinery, cutting, sewing, finishing has been placed. छिटपुट वाली जो मशीन है, छोटी मशीनें जो हैं, इसका एक रीजन और हुआ. लेट मी गिव यू की जो बाय सीइंग जियोपॉलिटिकल सिचुएशन इन इथियोपिया, 3 or 4 things has happened. Inflation has gone sky high. Okay, Djibouti port operation goes on haywire. Okay, AGOA has not been renewed, and then Manish, as a leader, along with discussion with team, he took everyone into confidence. We decided this project to defer. Since we placed all the orders, all the team, all the machinery suppliers, all together, when we went with them by saying that we are deferring these 8 jacket trouser lines, they were caught in surprise. But thanks to our relationship with them, barring one Strobel guy, everything was smooth. Thanks to Sampath, thanks to Amit for helping me to streamlining these things. And from this week onwards, we will start getting bulk machineries, and we have got the storage space where we are going to put it. Trouser line 1, commercial production started. Day before yesterday, I was having last information. Our output were 70 pieces. Pramod Kulkarni, कल कितना आउटपुट था? कल भी 70 पीसेस. अब तक 370 पीसेस पैक हो चुका है, RAL का है. And line number 2, we are going to start the commercial production in line number 2. Line number 3, we are going to, already training has started. We have started filling up the operator. I would like to say thanks. First, thanks to Mohan. Okay, while I was making this, Mohan is my Jay of Sole. वो मौसी से जब मिलने के लिए गया तो बोला कि लड़का बहुत अच्छा है पर थोड़ा कभी कभी जुआ खेल लेता है. Mohan stood with me. Yes, he told to Sunil, yaar ki jo we are in alignment, but we are going ahead with the standing operation. Thanks to you, Mohan. From bottom of my heart, I want to say you thanks. There another thanks I want to say you ki putting Narsappa on the job. Okay, and my request to Manish and you, continue his support to us. Okay, I would like to take name again, and if I miss any one name, it is not the intent. Thanks to Raghavendra. Where are you, Raghavendra? Thanks to Prashant. Prashant. Thanks to Narsappa. Where are you, Narsappa? Thanks to Srinivas. Where is Srinivas? Thanks to Praveen. Thanks to Dilip Reddy. Where is Dilip Reddy? Kahan bhai? Pramod Kulkarni, Narendra, Devendra, Singh. Pukhraj kahan hai? Pukhraj and Gauda. And if I miss anyone's name, please pardon me. Whatever the journey we have achieved till today, let me say you all will feel proud the day this plant will be completely operational. I can say you, that is my word to all of you. Being an Indian, or India will feel proud that Silver Spark is having this kind of plant in India.
Yeah. Unit 3 is very, very important for the team to know here who may not, okay, without getting into the brief details. That unit, when we took over, we have taken over with humongous amount of challenges around as an organization, okay. As a leadership level, we took a decision that we need to take over. But let me tell you, it was an unsurmountable task to achieve, because from the complaints and other challenges that was there is absolutely unimaginable. We have done a DMAPL, but we know what we went through and what we had to do to the buyer. We were meticulous to the T in terms of delivering. Here we had a challenge, and Kaushal rightly pointed out that all the team members whom he called, who have directly, indirectly worked, and since in the setup stage, HR had to get into the action because of approvals and so on and so forth. I think for the team here to know, in Karnataka, the licensing authorities sit in one building or maximum two in a radius of 20 kilometers. Here it is kilometers of kilometers. I do not know. Let me also take this opportunity to thank Sashidhar, who is our compliance lead, who has worked along with Narsappa. I do not know how many kilometers both these guys would have traveled. In fact, I have been telling, well, Kaushal may little bit, he told I am Shole's Jai. Jai being Jai, we require Jais in organization also to grow. I have been talking to Narsappa, please have your log sheet. How many kilometers you have given, but Narsappa being Narsappa, he would not do that. Okay? The guys have demonstrated ownership, every single person. And believe me, I am a fan of Kaushal for one big reason. The amount of ownership that he demonstrates relentlessly. He is found all over the place, and I do not know how many trips he has been doing to Nuocraft. Every single person have taken ownership against hurdles after hurdles. I have been closely monitoring from my team, I know. Interrelated team approvals also has been absolutely difficult. And to make all these things, thank Amit that as a team we stood and we are where we are. And I think the journey is ahead, which Kaushal has told. So compliments to each one of them, and bigger compliments to Manish for having stood in this pursuit to make Unit 3 a very different unit from what it is amidst us, and probably in the garmenting industry. Thank you.
Simon, you came out, so I want to go there. So I wanted to come down here and say my personal thanks to you. Sasidhar, where is Sasidhar? My apology, I missed your name. I will say you ki, how things works. In Andhra Pradesh, there is a caveat that 36% of total built up area has to be your car parking. हमने क्वेश्चन किया कि हमारी फैक्ट्री में इतनी कार की क्या जरूरत है. आप समझ सकते हो कि वी आर बिल्डिंग अप नियर अबाउट 1,70,000 स्क्वायर फीट, उसका 36% फॉर कैलकुलेशन पर्पस यू टेक 40%, you will find it out near about 68,000 square feet multiplied by 3,000 rupees. That much money they were asking to put it in the parking. It means you need to build it up as a basement जहां पे कार पार्क करने की जरूरत है. एंड रामायण में एक ये है कि जब राम चले गए उस स्वर्ण की हिरण के को पीछे भागते हुए और लक्ष्मण को मना किया कि तुम सीता को छोड़कर कहीं नहीं जाओगे, तो रामचरितमानस में तुलसीदास ने लिखा है कि मर्म वचन जब सीता बोला हरि प्रेरित लक्ष्मण मंडोला. सीता ने लक्ष्मण को मर्म वचन कड़े शब्द में बोला कि तुम मेरे को देखने के लिए यहां पे खड़ा है क्या, तुम्हारा भाई वहां चिल्ला रहा है. एंड सेम स्ट्रॉन्ग वर्ड आई आस्क प्रशांत एंड नरसप्पा कि तुम लोग यहां बैठकर क्या कर रहा है. कंपनी का 18 करोड़ एडिशनल रुपीज लग रहा है. एंड थैंक्स टू बोथ ऑफ देम दे फाउंड आउट द वे एंड मीन्स, और उन्होंने ये प्लान किया. एंड थैंक्स टू आवर पीएमसी गाय कि हमारा कार पार्किंग जो होगा टॉप ऑफ रूफ होगा. हमारा जो अप्रूवल नोट है उसमें हमारा कार पार्किंग जो है वो टॉप ऑफ रूफ है. वहां पे कार पार्किंग के लिए हमारे को जो लिफ्ट लगाने की जरूरत है, ऐसे भी हम गुड्स लिफ्ट लगा रहे हैं, दैट विल बी यूटिलाइज्ड, बट फॉर द अप्रूवल पर्पस they have gone in that way. So thank you Prashant, thank you Narsappa, and thank you Joseph who is not here. Thank you very much. Next, what are we trying to do in since it is maybe repeating? Prashant, Raghvendra has asked me कि सर आप बोलते रहते हो 100% women plant, हम कि 100% women workforce में इतना लफड़ा है, 100% women कर देंगे तो और लफड़ा हो जाएगा. So 100% women workforce plant. Let me say you where is Narendra and Prashant and Raghvendra. Yes, Narendra. When we started talking about a standing plant, Narendra का जब मैंने चेहरा देखा तो मेरे को इस तरीके से देख रहा था कि क्या बोल रहे हो आप. But I am thankful. The first person I am thankful to, that is Prashant. We were going to Belgaum. We got a guy Nilesh who is working on ऑटोमेशन, और जब हमारा फिजिकल फ्रिस्किंग हो रहा था तो प्रशांत वहां पे खड़ा था और जिस मैट पे जो CISF का बंदा खड़ा होता है वो उसको देख रहा था. मैंने बोला क्या देख रहा है, तो सर ये एंटी फैटिग मैट है. उसने क्या किया कि कहाँ का मैन्युफैक्चरर है, कौन सप्लायर है, वो वीडियो लेकर करके प्लांट. ही वॉज द गाय हु वेंट टू इथियोपिया, वेंट टू कौन सा प्लांट है, Tal. I am thankful to you, Mohan. You visited Tal. You took out a special time and visited Tal. And वहां से उसने align किया सारे लोगों को by sending the video. Okay. I am thankful to Devender and Singh कि relentlessly उन्होंने सारे चीज indigenously डिजाइन किए. और आज के डेट में आप जाकर के सरप्राइज फील करोगे अपनी आंख के सामने कि आपके 2 लाइन अगेंस्ट ऑल ऑड्स पूरी तरीके से ट्राउजर. मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूं, थैंक्स नरेंद्र वंस अगेन, द काइंड ऑफ प्रोडक्ट कमिंग आउट. आपको देख करके खुशी होगी. आप बोलोगे नहीं मैं विशाल सर को दे दूंगा, मनीष को दूंगा, तेरे बहुत बढ़िया ट्राउजर बना है, विशाल सर के दूंगा. बोलेंगे अरे ये बाटेक थोड़ा टेढ़ा है, तुमने क्यों बनाया. बट दैट वर्क्स. द 370 trousers. I would like to add one more thing. We are having budget of manpower. We are having budget of numbers as well. the one thing which we are keeping in mind कि कैसे उसको operationally viable at this point of time किया जाए. So even we are going in very express mode in recruitment of SSL 1, 2, 3, 4, not 3, SSAE, but we are sensing that ki how many power we can manage at this point of time in SSL 3 so that your cost overburden should not happen. That's what we are carrying at this point of time. Okay. So thanks to all of you once again, the kind of product that I would like to take name of Pramod, a thorough gentleman, and the kind of effort Pramod and Dilip Reddy is making to bring the operator. Thanks to both of you, Dilip and Pramod, once again. It's elevating the industry with a standing operation. Let me say you, last week we got a gentleman from UK, कौन से कंपनी से था? Escolite. और वो गेट में इंटर किया और उसने देख लिया कि स्टैंडिंग ऑपरेशन है. जब हमारे साथ डिस्कशन कर रहा था तो उसने बोला कि आप स्टैंडिंग ऑपरेशन कर रहे हो. वो पहले डरकॉप में काम करता था और उसने बोला कि आप ये यूके में, मैं जिस कंपनी में डरकॉप के लिए काम करता था वहां पे पूरी की पूरी कंपनी स्टैंडिंग थी. आप इंडिया को अगर ये सक्सेसफुल कर देते हो इंडिया में, इट विल गो टू नेक्स्ट लेवल. प्लीज बिलीव दिस. दैट इज द कमेंट ऑफ दैट जेंटलमैन. He went to the line along with Raghvendra and see each and every operation what we are doing. Industry 5.0 enable. When I say 5.0, it's a concoction of sustainability and Industry 4.0. LEED Platinum certificate, we are going to discuss. Zero plastic. If you go to Silver Spark, any plant, as a practice, we use these plastic bottles. But as a team, Silver Spark 3, they have decided that other than guests who will visit us, we will use bottle and glass for drinking the water. The people at sustainability has gone at this level that they have committed to themselves that what I am wearing, what I am using will be sustainable. And I am thanks to all the team members of Silver Spark 3 who has taken this step. I would like to bring Srinivas H and Praveen quote. कि Silver Spark 3 में I asked one day Srinivas and Praveen कि यार तुम दोनों की जरूरत है for SAP implementation, store and cutting. Okay. आप जा करके देखो Silver Spark 3 में हम पहली बार एक्सपेरिमेंट कर रहे हैं कि without numbering we are running the trouser line. हमने अभी तक एक गारमेंट में नंबरिंग नहीं किया है. It means the whole purpose of numbering is to avoid the shade variation. And today, thanks to Praveen, and I am sure the effort team has, initially there was resistance, but today I see that people are started accepting. Every time I go, I start seeing trouser 4-5 pieces, and I don't find key. Then another thing what we are doing to avoid this, what happened challenge in sewing line, what is the right side and what is the wrong side. So serging, pleat and dart and fusing, we started doing in cutting. Thanks to Praveen and Kavita, who has accepted this कि अब जो है हम ये 3 ऑपरेशन करके ही कटिंग से लोडिंग करेंगे. The loading is happening in Silver Spark in a hanger from cutting to sewing. So thank you, Praveen. The SAP implementation from day one, I would like to bring Amit here. We were having idea कि day one से इसको streamline कर दो, SAP day one से वहाँ पे implement होना चाहिए. And we got Srinivas H. सबकी छुट्टी रहती है, पर ये लोग सैटरडे संडे पिछले 9-10 महीने से इनके बाल बच्चे परिवार जो हैं वो हमारे को गाली देते होंगे कि कौन से आदमी के साथ काम कर रहे हो कि तुमको संडे सैटरडे को ही टाइम नहीं मिलता है. पर आई एम थैंकफुल टू ऑल ऑफ यू. आई टुक whomsoever I missed the name, please pardon me, but from bottom of my heart I want to say you thank you. Go to next. This is the Gantt chart. I see that by 10th mobilization of machinery and labor by the contractor, it all depends upon the one factor which we have to come in, that Rajesh Gogna has to expedite. I am sure Manish will help us in doing that. Okay, next. This is the current situation. You can see, those who has not gone there, कि साइड में जितनी बिल्डिंग थी वो सारा डिमोलिश हो चुका है. बीइंग ए लीड पार्ट, हमने जो वहाँ जो डेब्रिस थे, लीड का रिक्वायरमेंट है कि दैट डेब्रिस शुड नॉट बी रिमूव्ड, दैट शुड बी रीयूज्ड. You can see that one corner, you can see that all these debris are lying there. So all these iron debris are lying there. Go to next. Oh, this is how Silver Spark 3 will look like. And again I want to read out the message. I send this to, there's a leadership group Manish has created, and in that I send. And Amit Srivastav has sent me message. Excellent. Hope this is possible within our approved budget. मेरे को लगा कि ये मेरे को क्या बोलना चाह रहा है. But I want to come to you, Amit, to say you thanks. You are the person who always come with the solution. Thank you very much. This is how this plant is going to look like. Sari cheeze, utility at one place to reduce the manpower. All this HR, crèche, health center, canteen is floor wise. The one floor your trouser, one floor jacket, floor wise canteen. The operator does not need to go there and bring the things. Everything is interconnected. Thanks to Prashant, Raghvendra, all these guys who has put a lot of effort behind this, and thanks to each and every member of all three plants, that they have spent their time in giving the input कि how our, and that is the beauty of Silver Spark. जब हमने पहला प्लांट लगाया और जब दूसरी प्लांट लगा रहे थे तो सारे टीम ने इनपुट दिया कि हमारे को क्या इंप्रूव करने की जरूरत है. And whatever you are seeing this today, and once it will come in actual, you will find that this plant is better than whatever the last plant we were having. Go to next. This is the ground floor, first floor, second floor, and mezzanine floor. You can see that finished goods, the height of finished goods area, if you can see ground, the building is like ground, first, second. In ground floor, the building height is 6.3 meter. It means 2 meter, 2 floor, 10 feet, 10 feet, 2 feet, 2 floor building height is there. Keeping that in mind, कि आपका warehouse और आपका fabric store vertically कैसे accommodate हो. And keeping that in mind, this has been planned. The cutting is there, and balance all these parts are there. Go to next. Go to next. You can see, here you can. If you have gone to SSAL 3, the Berger paint side, there is an entry from where we are entering in the plant currently, but there is an entry from main road we are entering. There we are having, there is another gate what we are having. There we are having the container parking area. From that side container will load. Go next. छोड़ दो इसको अब. Now we are talking about, hold on. We are talking about what we have done Industry 4.0 automations project. Okay. We have done the pilot. We are trying to eliminate the numbering, not manual numbering. We are trying to eliminate the manual numbering side. There is a machine available today where numbering can be done, automated. What we are doing in SSAL 3, we are not doing numbering itself. But in SSAL 1, 2, 3, SSAL 1, 2, 4 and Ethiopia, we are already having the process of numbering where it is very difficult to eliminate. So we found the machinery, thanks to Prashant again, and we have done pilot of this machinery in SSAL 1. You can see this. Can you run the video? So you can see that it's an automatic machine, no manpower is there. Okay. if we able to succeed in this, we can work on this and this manpower currently working in this machine, currently manually, that can be eliminated, depends upon how we succeed in doing that. But in pilot, you can see this is the pocket bag what we have used. In pilot, it is working. This we have done in pilot in Silver Spark 1. Now this is automated guided vehicle. Currently, the cutting moves manually across all our 3 plants. And then we experimented, Rahul took the lead. Where is Rahul? Okay, yeah, Rahul. He took the lead along with the automated partner. That company name is Onode, basically IIT guy working in, he was working in US. And one fine day, I don't know from where he got my number and he called. कि हम automations पे काम करना चाहते हैं आपके साथ, and that's how partnership started. And this AGV he has given. Can you run this video? Now all the manual person who were used to move the physical loading, now this machine they are putting this is the cutting section where they are putting this bin in the AGV. So it is a small video. खत्म हो गया. This is a small video, but it goes to the defined place जहाँ पे आपको लोडिंग लेने की जरूरत है. No manpower required. वहाँ पे गए, आपने वो बिन निकाला, आपको पता है कि मेरा इस बिन में कहाँ लाइन, जैसे लिखा हुआ है उस बिन में कि लाइन नंबर 2 की लोडिंग है, लाइन नंबर 2 वाले निकाल लेंगे. There is another non value added operation which can be eliminated, which SSAL4 has done. Go to next. And this now, let me go back. Now to extend this, we have taken this in our SSAL1 and SSAL2. The next capex budget we have added this in SSAL2 and SSAL1 budget. Go to next. Now if you will see our fusing machine, okay, on the back of fusing machine there is operator, 1 or 2 operators stands, and her job nothing, just picking up and placing, picking up and placing. And again this anode guy, his name is Dhananjay. The anode guy Dhananjay, Rahul, Vinay, Raghavendra has worked with them. And then this, can you repeat again? So backside they are leaving, and now they are, you don't have any manpower, this is getting stacked in this. So you don't need any person here to pick and place. Everything is automatic. This from last 10 days it is running. We will, since we are having capex in SSAL4, we will extend to all fusing machines, and all these non-value added people will go away. The cost what is at work, it is probably 7.5 lakh rupees. Now see, if you go to any raw material store side, you will find that we are having huge area working, huge number of people. So we recently visited a company. This company name is Prashant? Craftsman. And there we saw ASRS, and one of the factor which I was saying, why vertical height required. Okay, if everything works out, we will install this in SSAL3, and you will find the number of manpower required in SSAL3 store, it will go down drastically from whatever the number we have planned. Can you show this video? So this is the video what we are, this is the machine what we are thinking for our SSAL3 store, and if it works well, we can extend to all our plants. Go to next. Next. Okay.
The second process is the add
Okay.
test.
Now,
We are now allocating 5
Hold
different
it.
templates, H, N, O, P.
now the skill mapping, grading, rating of the operators was very much subjective. Okay. We are bringing this under the ambit of Industry 4.0, where the operator is gauged by Industry 4.0 tools, where you can say that this operator is good in this operation, this operator is good in curve or a straight line or small or big, okay, as well as this tool can help to rate the people. When we do the grade change, these tools can help to grade change. Thanks to Rajesh Beda from NIFT, so not Rajesh Beda, Pravir Jana from NIFT, with whom we have worked in SSAL 1 and SSAL 4. लेडी क्या नाम है उसका, राममूर्ति जो ट्रेनर है अभी, शिल्पा. थैंक्स टू शिल्पा who done the pilot project with Pravir Jana and NIFT, and this we have bought. कितने में लिया है राघवेंद्र? टोटल खर्च हमारा कितना है? 2.5 लाख रुपया हमने इन्वेस्ट किया SSAL 3 के लिए. So it will be completely transparent, very scientific, and completely online. Anyone can see that what has been done here. Okay, please show this video.
Process is the add test. We are now allocating 5 different templates, H, N, O, P, and Q, to the individual operators. The third process is barcode generation. Now the evaluator is generating the barcode in the software, printing it with the help of a barcode printer, and pasting it into the template. In the fourth process, one operator will stitch all 5 templates while data is being recorded by the software. Before starting the stitching, the operator needs to press the Start button and, after completion, the End button in the HMI. Once the operator completes the stitching, the evaluator scans that template, making a folder and uploading it into the database.
Okay. So that is what it is about the operator. So go to next. Hold. This is yesterday probably I was talking to Perumal, and I keep talking wherever I get opportunity. Ki today you are having boat in your house, that you don't need to have housekeeping guy or maid in your house. You put the boat, define the path, it will keep going wherever you want to get it clean. It can do dry cleaning as well as wet cleaning both. And Raghavendra came in touch with, when we come in touch with these, all the ads what you see, we found that only this has been produced for domestic uses. Okay. And then Raghavendra come in touch with a industrial level guy who works with this, and we came in touch with them, and we are working on it, and I hope that sooner we will get one pieces. Can you show the video? So we are going to do this pilot in SSAL 3, and I am keeping my finger crossed it should work with us. Yeah.
Is it environment friendly?
It's environment friendly.
Sustainability.
Yes, yes. All these are lithium battery operated things. Yeah. Now, the another thing is, yeah, another thing is see, the whole world is going to change in next 3 to 5 years period. And if you will ask me, I keep saying this, an apology from being vocal. As a Raymond, are we there? If suppose anybody listening, please pardon me, my maafi to all of you. But I don't know, Raymond is not conceiving this. Yesterday we were talking to Perumal. Perumal went to some seminar. Now you can't think a tech guy, IT tech guy is sitting at central place. Now this IT guy need to be core of your team member. Unless otherwise this guy is not core, you are not going to be future ready. And if you want to be future ready, you start working. Now you see that the effort of Amit to कैसे हम SAP को implement कर दे. My request to all of you, the leaders who is sitting here, think that how things are going to change. लक्ष्मी आपके घर में मेड की जरूरत नहीं होगी, याद रखिए मेरी बात. फैक्ट्री में जितने भी हाउस कीपिंग के लोग हैं, ओके, प्रोबेबली उनका नंबर खत्म हो जाएगा. आज आपके पास डीजी यात्रा है, जस्ट उसमें आपका बोर्डिंग पास और ये है, आप सोचिए किसी की जरूरत नहीं है. My request to all of you, please adopt, make Silver Spark future ready. Unless otherwise we will not. Yes, it's painful. There are so many limitations, so many caveats, so many bottlenecks are there in the system. I understand that. But let us work together, make Silver Spark future ready for tech. Go to next. Let us go for lead certification part. We have gone to the first round of evaluation. If today, without doing any things, we go for lead certification, Silver Spark 4, Silver Spark 2 and Silver Spark 1 will be certified for lead. We are targeting for platinum, for which you required 80 points. Silver Spark 4 is at 39 points, Silver Spark 2 at 48 points, Silver Spark 1 is 43 points. So this is where you are right now, and we want to have this journey from here to here. Go to next. Okay, I keep saying that circular sustainability having 3 pillars. Okay, tracking, tracing and circularity. We are working with a company name called Only Good, who is working for us, and by month of June or July, Silver Spark will publish their first sustainability report in Raymond. We will be the first company in the Raymond who will be publishing the sustainability report of Silver Spark, which can be used for customer as well, or anything anywhere we can publish. The second thing which we are working on, we are working with a data which can add it to our working board report, Amit, that you can say ki every quarterly, where is, in sustainability terms, what is our score. Okay, so we will have the dashboard which we will share with you in coming next 3-4 months, which you can add, and I am sure कि रेमंड में अभी ये बात नहीं आ रही होगी कि हमारे वर्किंग बोर्ड रिपोर्ट में या बोर्ड के डिस्कशन में ये कैसे लेकर के आया जाए. तो दैट विल गिव यू एवरी 3 months इट विल पब्लिश. सो 2 things प्लीज एंटिसिपेट कि जो हमारा सस्टेनेबिलिटी रिपोर्ट आएगा और दूसरा ये डैशबोर्ड आएगा. नेक्स्ट. Okay, so what is this is all about, कहाँ पे हम जर्नी में हैं, that's it's talking about with Only Good. Go next. Okay, come Shailendra here. So Shailendra is the guy who joined recently to us, okay, a fresher working with us in SSAL3, MF Tech guy. When we started talking about sustainability, plastic free, तो जितने भी लोग बैठे थे, 11-12 लोगों की टीम थी, तो पहला सबके दिमाग में आया कि जो पहला तो प्लास्टिक हम जो पहनते हैं उसी में है, जो आईडी कार्ड हम पहनते हैं. एंड देन ही टुक इनिशिएटिव एंड ही फाइंड आउट दिस मटेरियल. अपने पॉकेट से इसने क्या, कितने का है एक प्लेट? 12 रुपए का एक ये आ रहा है. ये कौन से हस्क का बना हुआ है?
ये कॉफी हस्क.
कैन यू स्पीक आउट अबाउट दिस सिलेंडर?
this is made up of coffee husk and rice husk and bamboo fiber.
You was asking more. Yeah, continue.
So we can use for a coffee husk for strength and rice husk for its stability to binding to each other, and bamboo fiber is a fiber to bind all the things and each
Okay,
other.
no problem, शैलेंद्र, कोई बात नहीं है. Wanted to give you मनीष की मैं ऐसा एक आप लोगों को कुछ जो टीम थी लीडरशिप टीम wanted to give you this but अभी भी प्रिंटिंग में है, but this is in process. The first thing, the sustainable ID cards, I will say you in Raymond people are thinking this is the sustainable ID card, and credit goes to Salinder. Thank you very much, Salinder, keep doing great. Go to next. This is very, very important. And Manish, I will take few minutes time for talking this. I don't know कि आज के डेट में हम सबके घर में गीता और रामायण है या नहीं, लेकिन जब हम अपने घर में रहते थे तो हमारे घर में हर के घर में गीता और रामायण हुआ करता था. गीता और महाभारत और रामायण में एक कॉमनलिटीज है, दोनों जगह पे लड़ाई हुई है और भाइयों के बीच की बात है. रामायण ने एक भाई ने दूसरे भाई के लिए सैक्रिफाइस किया और वो मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम राम बन गए. और महाभारत में सारे भाई आपस में लड़ गए और फिर महाभारत हुई. और तुलसीदास ने रामायण में लिखा है कि रहा ना कोई कुल वन हारा, उस खानदान में कोई नहीं बचा रोने के लिए भी कि कोई मर गया है तो कोई रोएगा. माय डियर फ्रेंड्स, कल्चर इज मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट. ये जो परफॉर्मेंस है अप्स होगा डाउन होगा कुछ भी होगा, आपको ये समझने की जरूरत है. आज जैसे जैसे हम बड़े होते जा रहे हैं हम साइलोज में प्ले करने लगे हैं. हमारे को क्या पकड़ना है क्या इग्नोर करना है हम इस चीज को बोलते जा रहे हैं. लेकिन एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन इन ओनली ग्रेट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन ओनली सच यू थिंक अबाउट रेमंड, हम 100 क्रीबिंग हमारे साथ हो सकती है. अभी विजय या तुषार ने किसी ने एक बोला कि एक नहीं मनीष के जो टेड टॉक में था कि हर साल 1 लाख कंपनियां बंद हो जाती हैं. ओके, from last 100 years if Raymond is getting sustained, there must be something in this organization, due to that it is sustaining. I will say one more thing. When I joined this company, I passed out from NIFT. The company which I got 4 placement, the company I decided to join was GI. Day before yesterday, Ravi called me and told me कि सर इंग्लिश ब्लेजर बंद हो रहा है. अगर आप लोग, मैं आई टोल्ड यू यस्टरडे टू बोथ ऑफ यू, अगर आप लोग कुछ कर सकते हो तो प्लीज करो. माय डियर फ्रेंड्स, 20 साल पहले 2002 में मैं वो कंपनी ज्वाइन की थी और वन ऑफ द बेस्ट प्लांट. रिमेंबर दैट, ऐसा कोई भी सूट का आदमी नहीं होगा जो इंग्लिश ब्लेजर को नहीं जानता होगा. वी ऑल नीड टू थिंक अबाउट दैट. जैसे रेमंड 100 ईयर्स सस्टेन की है, सिल्वर स्पार्क एज एन ऑर्गेनाइजेशन कैसे सस्टेन करे, ये हमारे को सबको मिलकर सोचने की जरूरत है. आप रामायण क्रिएट कर सकते हो, आप महाभारत क्रिएट कर सकते हो. आज के डिसीजन, आज के कल्चरल फाउंडेशन पे सिल्वर स्पार्क का फ्यूचर जो हमारे को याद करेगा, वो याद करेगा हमारे कल्चरल फाउंडेशन पे. ये मानिए बिजनेस साइकिल में पता नहीं कितनी बार रिसेशन आ गया. मेरे ध्यान में कम से कम पिछले 20 साल में, 2002 से बात कर 22 साल में, तो कम से कम 5-6 बार तो रिसेशन आ ही चुका है. 21 साल नहीं है. लेकिन जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन कल्चरली स्ट्रांग है, जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन बाइंडेड टुगेदर, जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन अपने थिक्स एंड थिन में खड़े रहते हैं एक दूसरे के साथ, नोबडी कैन डू एनीथिंग. ये संस्कार की तरह है जो आई डोंट नो कि ऑल ऑफ यू अंडरस्टैंड संस्कार और नॉट. वैल्यूज ऑफ योर फैमिली. संस्कार आपके पैर को बांधता है. ऐसा नहीं कि टेम्पटेशन नहीं होता है, टेम्पटेशन हर के मन में होता है, लेकिन आपकी फैमिली, आपके पेरेंट्स ने आपको जो संस्कार दिया है, आपके पैर को जाने से, आगे बढ़ाने से रोकता है कि नहीं ये नहीं करना है मेरे को. एंड दैट इज द कल्चर फॉर द ऑर्गेनाइजेशन. माय डियर फ्रेंड, जो भी हम इंडस्ट्री 4.0, आप 2000 करोड़ की कंपनी बन जाओ, अगर ये फाउंडेशन में कल्चर नहीं है, we cannot be sustained over a period of time. We can be another company like anyone. So each and every person, my request to all of you, please, ये हम सब की जिम्मेवारी है, each and every member, कि how Silver Spark become the culturally strong organization. समझे? कैसे हम रामायण क्रिएट करें, कैसे हम महाभारत क्रिएट नहीं करें. I hope all of you will take this forward and make Silver Spark great organization. A place where everyone would like to work for, a place where everyone would feel happy to come here. Okay, so thank you very much each and every one of you. अपना और अपनों का ख्याल रखिए. God bless to all of you.
Thank you very much, sir. The takeaway for me in the whole speech of about 40-45 minutes or more. Therefore, I said more. Right? Is that tracking, tracing, circularity in the culture. Tracking goes to the culture. Tracing also goes to the culture, and circularity again, once again, comes back to culture in the whole circle. So therefore, culture is a bedrock of every goddamn thing that we think about. And it was last but not the least point of his presentation. Thank you very much, sir, for presenting in that way. And it's time for what? Time for what? Time is up or not? No? Okay, let's continue. All right. Let me now call upon Mr. Prashant Jain, our marketing and merchandising and purchase head, to make his presentation and let us know how we are doing in that area. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Along with Mr. Sonal Verma, please. Captain and Lieutenant.
कैप्टन तो बैठे हुए हैं वहाँ पे. Good afternoon to all of you.
Good afternoon.
विशाल सर, मनीष सर, कौशल ने काफी अच्छा, बहुत अच्छी बातें बोली. हमारे पास तो कुछ बोलने के लिए बचा ही नहीं है.
I think yes, सबने, I think everyone has covered a lot of aspects. So we are going to bring slightly, not a different aspect, but the similar things, but from our marketing and merchandising perspective. But I think, let me sum up. I think when Manish sir started, when Vishal sir started with that video about the customer experience journey, I think that's one of the key themes which we should be carrying forward for sure. Going forward, if we have to succeed, definitely the customer experience is going to be a key part of it. Then of course, Vishal sir shown the way what's happening in the market, what is in for us to do, what we should be emphasizing so that we are able to sustain. Then of course, Kaushal sir ne to bahut hi, he gave a good rundown of everything, what's happening in operations, what is required.
I want to say, Kaushal, thank you very much. This is going to help us to bring new customer. This is the biggest tool of the marketing. Customer देख के बड़ा
I think yes. I mean, whatever we are doing, because the market is. Let's start. So I think I wanted to start with this. This is what is the changing world order? What's happening? I mean, before it was all VUCA world. Now it has moved to Bani, and it's further changing on a day-to-day basis already. So if I have to take a gist out of it, जब पहले VUCA था, so it was more, I mean, people were trying to adapt. There were changes happening, but people were more flexibility चाहिए था and adaptability चाहिए था to sustain in the market. Bani world, what has happened is a lot of chaos in the market. So it is not easy to comprehend what's happening. So people need to be so much agile right now so that they are able to they are able to plan their journey further ahead. अभी पहले लोग 1 साल, 5 साल, 10 साल, 15 साल का प्लान बनाते थे. अभी तो ये हो गया कि हमें क्वार्टर का प्लान बनाना होता है, महीने का प्लान बनाना होता है. वी डोंट नो व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस मंथ. कि रेड सी हो गया, आपका कंटेनर जा रहा था, सडनली रेड सी हो गया, अब सडनली कस्टमर का क्या रिक्वायरमेंट आ गया, कैन यू प्लीज शिप 2 weeks अर्लियर. जो हमने अपना क्या बोलते हैं हम, डिलीवरीज वी आर एबल टू क्लोज 6 months in advance. Now customer is asking to advance it by 2 weeks. So what we are trying to say that the current world order is completely in a chaos. So we need to be much more agile right now. So we'll have to be more focusing on innovations. That what Kaushal is talking about. So innovation is not only on the machinery part, but innovation is also about how we handle the customers, how we handle the market, how do we market the goods ours. So this is what I wanted to say, that this is where the world is changing over. So next.
So here we are talking about like 2 KPIs, like enhanced share of the business of existing customer. Our revenue target for FY24 we are increasing almost by 20% from the last year, and next year budget is also 20% increase. And from the existing customer we are trying to increase by 11%. And we are talking about elevating the customer experience, quality, delivery, product development. ये काफी बातें हो चुकी है इसके अंदर में. और हमारा जो वेंडर स्कोर कार्ड है currently, like JC Penney देता है, में Banana Republic देता है, currently we are at 79% and our target is to become greater than 85% on this.
अच्छा, इसमें हम और क्या करना चाहेंगे नेक्स्ट ईयर के लिए, बिकॉज अभी ओनली 2 customers आर इवेल्युएटिंग अस. व्हाट वी आर ट्राइंग आल्सो टू डू इज वी आल्सो मेक अ इवेल्युएशन शीट फॉर अस, इवन इफ द कस्टमर इज नॉट डूइंग इट, बट वी विल आल्सो डू इट, बिकॉज what we have seen also, there is a perception which plays a lot of role here.
When we participated in IMEA, Shant was a part of that. And there is online tools where you can use the online tools.
Exactly. अभी क्या है कि परसेप्शन पे बहुत काम है कि नहीं हमारा तो इस कस्टमर के साथ सर्विस बहुत अच्छा है, बट व्हाट कस्टमर इज परसीविंग इज व्हाट वी वांट टू टेक इट फॉरवर्ड, बिकॉज जो कस्टमर के माइंड में रहता है, this plays a lot of things in placing the new orders, expanding the business. So हम अपनी तरफ से सोच सकते हैं. That's why we want to make it much more objective, where we are able to score ourselves as well, that how we are performing on these aspects. So even if only 2 or 3 customers are sharing with us, but we would like to create for all our key customers, so that at least everybody knows about the performance levels, what their expectations are and what we are able to deliver to them. So that's where we have wanted to have one KPI on the customer serviceability part of it.
And KPI 2 is the product category diversification. Like we are going for women's tailoring, high value tailored casual wear, hybrids, like doing for Michael Kors.
I think these 2 new customers which have just walked in, Michael Kors, PVH, हमने यूरोप स्टार्ट किया है, US में भी है. We have seen the kind of products they are asking. It is all new for us. It's also a journey for us in terms of the product capabilities as well. I think it's thanks to all the operations teams as well, because for everyone this is a new product. Of course, we have already received orders from both. Michael Kors से भी order आ चुका है, CK से भी order आया है, Europe से, on the new product categories what we are developing with them.
US से भी आ गया है.
US से भी आ गया है, correct.
And PVH is the customer who is going to be another JC Penney Express or tailored brand kind of customer. We are doing PVH US, Europe, Australia, UK. All and India, of course. So it's going to be one of the biggest customer for us.
And of course, our second theme which we are continuing to pursue is the new markets and the new customers. So this is where I think existing customer ke saath to we are going to grow, but our next level of growth is also going to come from the new customers what we are targeting. A lot of customers we have already started last year. We have started this year, and there are many customers in the pipeline, like what I think Vijay showed. So there are a lot of customers who are coming, the new customers which are coming due to the vertical business as well. So I think that's the new, that's the second strategic theme which we are going to follow for our coming days as well.
And our target for the revenue for the new customer is like going to increase by another 44%. So our business growth is going to come from the new customers only.
I think this is the last slide which we wanted to say, that's the business key to success. Of course, I want to add now a culture as well after I have gone through Kaushal's this thing that, okay, culture in the end is all part of it. So, of course, that's the expectation ki we need to be more flexible in our approach. That means gone are the days where we were used to get a bigger runs and the same style, bigger runs and all. It's going to be small minimums. Style changes are going to be immense. Quick response, both from merchandising, the communications to the customer, because right now customers send us an email, inquiry, anything they have sent, they are expecting an answer in.
कस्टमर का एक्सपेक्टेशन ये है कि टेक्निकल टीम जो है टेक्निकल आंसर करे एंड क्वालिटी टीम क्वालिटी आंसर करे. दे वांट टू टॉक टू द पैटर्न मास्टर फॉर द पैटर्न रिलेटेड थिंग. They want to talk merchandiser for merchandising related thing. They want to talk directly with EXIM for EXIM related things. That is the demand of the customer. Customer says, यार एक आदमी से तुम क्या क्या करा लोगे हर चीज के लिए, जैसे PVH, लक्ष्मी और राजेश. बोले नहीं हो सकता प्रशांत, तुम्हारे लोग नहीं कर सकते. Vast. You have to have the dedicated person for technical, quality, EXIM, these things. All the customers are demanding this. We discussed this various times.
Of course, on the product, we have already seen what the changes are happening. It's not that the tailored category, I mean, what we have seen also in Manish sir's this thing, that the growth of a tailored formal category, it's remained mostly flat everywhere. It's not the growth area. But what the other companies or what all the global companies are doing, within the tailored, they are taking out a category which they are qualifying into a performance oriented. So where we have the, the synthetic fabrics are coming, the jackets are much more performance oriented, much more lightly constructed, which they can wear it during the day, during the evenings. So it's the same jacket which they are continuing for everywhere. So that's where I think the product diversification is happening. So that's the growth area which we need to target and which we need to have that capability to have that product in our portfolio as well. And then of course the service part which we have been talking about, that we'll have to enhance the customer's experience, because whether it in terms of product, whether in terms of serviceability, anything, that's what the customer's experience is going to help us in generating the more. That's why I think most of our existing customers have been here with us for almost 5 years, 10 years, 15 years.
Customer like जो है शुरुआत की, few of the customer have left us. Otherwise, we are, I can say कि more than 80% we are there. जो कस्टमर हमारे साथ जुड़ा है, almost 80% are like whether it is Express, JC Penney, Peerless, or tailored brand, or all big customers, or CT or Moss, they are with us. उतार चढ़ाव होते रहे हैं, but they are with us.
I think that's it.
And thanks to everyone, entire Silver Spark. I don't want to tell the names, but everyone, whether it is production, quality, merchandising, purchase, EXIM, accounts, everyone. And Manish sir, Vishal sir, of course. And HR.
When I saw this FPS, what came to my mind is that good old days when you used to study physics, it started with CGS system and FPS system. Foot, pound, second. Centimeter, gram, second. That FPS was a measurement through which you used to measure. FPS is the measurement through which our organization success can be measured, and therefore it is key success. Beautiful concept, and of course, put together, it goes back to, once again, the culture, the circularity of it once again. Yeah, thank you very much for that. And may I now request Mr. Sampath Raghavan to make his presentation on EXIM and logistics. Thank you.
Oh, good afternoon, everybody. So mine will be a short, and although you will have to judge whether it is sweet. Okay, so now, all of us have been talking about the disruption and the problems that logistics is having. So it did not start with Red Sea, it started off with pandemic. So 2019-20 we started off with the major disruptions around the world in terms of supply chain. So just to give you a sense of where our presence in terms of logistics is, I'll just give you a brief of what are the things all of you must be knowing, but let me tell you. So we are here. So all our raw material movements, most of it, 70% of our raw material movements are from Far East to India. Of course, for express buyer, we are taking it from Romania and Turkey. So it comes to India. So now, and our
Ethiopia is here, Djibouti is the main port. So from this port, this is the only 95% of all the movements into Ethiopia are via Djibouti port. So earlier we had this Eritrea. Eritrea actually, since they had a conflict, so they don't move via Eritrea. So now it goes via only Djibouti. So Djibouti, right now you see this yellow, this is Yemen. Houthi Yemen is here. So Djibouti is the nerve center of Yemen. So right now, 30% of all the movements from the Far East to the European continent and the US goes via this narrow, this is called the Gulf of Eden via Suez Canal. It goes to Europe, it goes to the US. So now we have the major problem here because Yemen is, there are Houthi terrorists who are attacking the ships. So this is blocked. There we have around some 4 to 5 major liners, majorly Maersk, MSC, Hapag-Lloyd and CMA CGM. These people constitute, these companies, shipping companies constitute close to around some 60 to 70% of the worldwide shipping movement via sea mode. So as of now, let's touch upon Ethiopia. Ethiopia, all these 4 major shipping lines have suspended their operations via Djibouti. So which means that it leaves us with alternate options. What are the alternate options? So we have in Kenya, Mombasa here down the line here. So the distance between Djibouti and Ethiopia is around 900 kilometers. The distance between Mombasa and Ethiopia is around 1,800 kilometers. So now it's not just the distance we are talking about. We are talking about some inter-country transit protocols which are very complex. So me and Mr. Mohan were there in the first week of January. So we tied up with something. Incidentally, it came to our rescue that this Djibouti suddenly got suspended because of Houthi problem. But then it was in our mind to move over to Mombasa because of some administrative problems in Djibouti where there were administrative snags between Ethiopia and Djibouti where the customs clearance was too slow because of some new protocols brought in by the Djibouti government. So yes, of course, we took a major hit in terms of supply chain, inbound supply chain and outbound supply chain during, I think around November, December, we had a serious problem in terms of supply chain. So that's where it came to my mind that we should see the alternate port, and then now successfully 100% of all our movements are going via Mombasa to Ethiopia. So having said that, so the challenges what we are facing right now is basically in terms of how the container availability is made. Basically, because even if you look at the time when we had the pandemic problem, so we had all the movements into the from Far East to the US. All the containers got holed up there in US. So we had container shortages in China. China incidentally manufactures about some 90% of all the containers worldwide. So there was the backward movement, the reverse movement of containers were not there. We had serious problem on containers. So now what is happening is we are not having that serious problem now. The containers are coming back, but with additional time and cost. Basically because all the movements from India, it was going via Suez Canal. Now it goes via Gulf of Cape of Good Hope. It circumambulates the African continent and goes to Europe and USA. So thereby we have an additional time of around some 10 to 15 days. The cost increase is quite substantial. So we hope that actually this is not a permanent solution, but this was only a standby solution that we have come across. So now one other thing what we are doing is that because of container shortages, what we are doing is we are reusing the containers. How we are reusing the containers? So within HIP, we have so many containers coming in for their imports, Tal and any other company. So Harish Chami has been actively involved in talking to these guys and checking, estimating when these containers are going to come to these people. He is actively collaborating with them and see that these containers are used for our exports because we don't have container shortages. So what happens is that when the container comes from Kenya, so Kenya to Ethiopia it comes, import container, then it has to go back. So there is a cost involved. Again, for exports, what happened? We'll have to call the container from Kenya to Ethiopia. We are talking of around some 1,600 kilometers one way. So what we do is that we are in touch with HIP inmates there, and then whenever there is an import container, they unload the container goes to Addis Ababa. Instead of container going back, we reuse the container. So the additional cost is mitigated by $2,500. So basically this is an innovative way Harish has started doing it. So I think we continue that. And one more advantage is basically that whatever Indian movements are happening, we are doing the consolidation here. All the raw material movements, basically vendor base being the same, we almost move close to around 2 containers a week to Ethiopia. So the contract is with MUX. So 100% of all the containers which come from India to Ethiopia, we are reusing, which means that, so on an average, 8 containers into $2,500 into 12. We don't expect this Djibouti problem to be there forever. So probably another 4 to 5 months if it subsides. So that's the cost reduction that we accrue over a period of time. Having said that, US, actually we are having the same kind of a problem. The container goes here to Ethiopia, to Kenya. From Kenya, it goes via Cape of Good Hope to the US and Europe as well. So now, as far as our contracts are concerned, so our contracts to the US is ending in April. So our contracts to Europe is ending in March. So we have started the process of bidding. So as per today's report, the US market, shipping market, it has increased by 100% pre-Red Sea problem. So to Europe, it is 260%. Today I've shared it in the leadership group. So hard time for us right now, unless we are able to see some better alternates. So we are just hoping whether we have to seal a yearly contract, or because if the rates are in the peak, you seal a contract, then actually you're stabilizing at a higher rate. So we have just floated the inquiry. We are waiting and watching. Maybe in the next couple of weeks, we will take a call how we have to manage the shipping rates, so that we will do. So you can go to the next slide. So this is all I was explaining, actually from India, how it goes. So you can go to the next slide. Houthi problem. So this is the place where you have the Red Sea. Houthi, Yemen is here, Djibouti is here. So this is where the Suez Canal, it goes where. So you can read that. Next. I have already said that Maersk MSC incidentally is the largest shipping line, and Maersk in terms of their turnaround time, they are the best in the industry. So we have contracted with Maersk since the pandemic time, actually we have contracted with Maersk with an overall Yangming is Chinese, Evergreen is Chinese. So Maersk is from Netherlands. MSC is a Swiss company. So Yangming and Evergreen are Chinese. So none of the other, and the containers which passes through Suez Canal are breakable cargo right now, as of now, which means that you have these ores, iron ores and break bulk, not containerized cargo. None of the containerized cargo are passing through the Suez Canal route right now. Yeah, next. So this is just a grid to show that this thing, which pass through Red Sea and which pass around the Cape of Good Hope. Next. Now, next, coming to import clearances, actually this is day-to-day what we do analysis of the shipping performances. Oh, yeah. Next slide. So this would give you the kind of performance of import clearances. So this is basically for sea consignments, 86% of the clearances done within 0 to 5 days, and 9.3% 6 to 8 days, and around 4.4%. So there is an improvement which can be done here, but when we analyze, next slide, so next slide. So what are the various reasons that are coming in the way of clearing within 3 to 4 days time. So every shipment that is cleared is being analyzed how the shipment has been cleared. So what are the reasons that it has not been cleared within 3-4 days? So this gives us this thing. So broadly, if you see, I think for some time we had a space issue in the factory. So that has contributed to around 4% of the overall clearances, followed by non-receipt of test reports. So basically that this test report has become an issue with government circles right now, basically because in terms of revenue, the government wants to check whether we are declaring the right kind of material or no. So every material which is being imported, they're asking for a test report, and vendors are not able to support us with the proper test reports. So I'll be going to Delhi around this month end to talk to them, because I have asked for some various data from Customs, Chennai Customs, and then with that data, I think we should be able to persuade to see that, because we are also a non-EU, we are a AEO certified exporter, authorized economic operator, so that's a trust-based system recognized by the government, whereby the checks and physical checks and controls are reduced to a maximum extent. I think it is only on paper today. So we are trying to see how it can be made more flagship program of the government, just for the namesake. You know, we want to see how they practically affect us in terms of ease of doing business. So that is it. And then finally, we have some cyclone issues and things like that were there in Chennai, so that was it. Next slide, please. Next. Again, similarly, next slide. So air import chart, all the air shipments. So these are the things. 87% cleared within 3 days, 4 to 5 days, 8%, and 3.6% more than 5 days. So again, we do the analysis. Every import shipment. So if you see that, so again, we have analyzed, because every shipment that comes in is individually analyzed how we are going to improve upon these things. I think there has been a demand for orienting the entire merchandising purchase team for the requirements of customs in order to align and make our supply chain efficient. So that will, I think Harish will steer this and then have a meeting with all these people to see how it is done. But on a day-to-day basis, he's in touch with the purchase department and merchandising team also in terms of requirement. But let us formally have a orientation program so that, you know, we can improvise on this. Yes. Previous slide. This is duty payments. Duty payments. Duty payments. No, actually, let it not be construed, Amit, let it not be construed as something which is pointing. This is a very dispassionate analysis of the performances of our team. So this is that. Harish? Okay, so we can. So this is not to point out at anything. It's a dispassionate account of, in case I'm not doing well, I'm reflecting that I'm not doing well. So it's my responsibility, even payment has not gone, my responsibility, this thing is coming down. So let it consider that way. Okay, go ahead. Yeah. High freight charges. Okay, now, so these 7 vendors bid and then they take the contracts. And it is not a periodic contract, it's a one-to-one contract. For Shanghai and Hong Kong, we have a 3-monthly contract, so that, you know, purchase department is given a free hand to nominate them. So we give them, so that the process of nomination is faster. But right now, we have for other sectors, we want to do that, but this is not the right time, basically because we are at a peak of the rate because of the geopolitical situations. Over a period of time, we will decide when we will do that, but we will have to do with the individual nominations as of now. Yeah. Customs clearance, yes, same thing. So averaging 3.53 working days, rounded to 4 working days. Air averaging 1.98 days. I think this is something that we'll have to appreciate Harish and team in getting it done. So I think this has been really very, very heartwarming to see that actually, earlier we used to have so many companies streamlined majorly. So similarly, even which is not in the slide, actually I want to thank Harish Chami here for the excellent work he's doing, basically because unless he's doing the coordination between the inmates of Ethiopia, our cost will be spiraling so much. He's been instrumental in reducing the cost so much. Thanks, Harish Chami. He's online, I guess. Yes. Next. That's it. Yeah, that's it. So that's it from Exit.
Sampath is now a professor, right? You guys see him, he is being invited to various talk shows. You got to take his appointment now. Thank you, Sampath.
Thank you so much. All right, let me call upon Mr. Amish Srivastava, who would present financial outlook. Sir? Most important, financial outlook of the company. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Like what Kaushal had done, I have to acknowledge the teams, this thing, because the teams, I'm a sum of my team. So actually, I think all the credit goes to my team for the high level of performance that they're doing. I think Gangadhar, I have missed out the name. So then entire team, for export and import. So I think I should acknowledge their efforts in making this happen. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sampath. So I was wondering why finance has to be last in the presentation. So after all business talks, so actually thing is, after all good talks, we need to, it's a reality test. So Kaushal talked about sustainability. I will talk only about financial sustainability. So Sampath ji told that we are saving some $2,500. Hear me out. Reducing loss. Reducing loss. 2,500 per container, and for the year this will be this much. But he missed to inform you that we have the 60% increase in the freight cost. So that is the part of my job. So maybe that saving can help us reduce some loss, but still we will be in loss in terms of freight. Most of the thing Manish has already informed in the morning, so nothing much to start. So this is Q3 versus Q3. So we are 1% above the budget in terms of sales. And we have worked really good in achieving the gross margin, thanks to merchandising team and Prashant. Prashant is our key in this. But you see, we have been saving some money in this employment benefit, because No Craft has been delayed, Ethiopia has been delayed. So because of that, we are getting some saving in this. Then commission has been increased, but that's okay because it's part of our revenue also, so that's okay. Freight has been on the lower side because... No. So these were a budget, and budget we made with the older rates. The rates got revised in April or May, I think, and then we got the benefit. So that's because of... But anyways, credit to Sampath ji. Traveling has been okay. It's because of business travel we need this much. Maintenance has been on higher side by 84%. Then others are comprised of many things, like it's bank charges, insurance, many other things are there. So I won't go into much detail there. Put together, we have first time achieved EBITDA of 10%. Thanks to all. Then the expenses. But Anyways, employee benefits part of revenue, so it's okay. Freight has been there has been decrease because of revised rates. Traveling has been some decrease because of the issues. Put together again, we were 10.3% last year and 10.9% current year EBITDA. So we have been tracking EBITDA quarter to quarter, last year versus current year. So till now we have achieved a better EBITDA against every quarter for the last 2 years. This is full year, YTD December. We are 3% above our budget. And again, we are better by 2% in terms of gross margin. Employee cost, there is benefit of 3%. Then again, commission, let's go down. It's against 8.6% of EBITDA, we are 10.1%. So again, improvement of 1.6%. Next. No. So this is the OP which we are working. It's still not final, but I thought I should put across to you. We are going to close somewhere 1,026 crores, which will be highest in the history of garmenting. वो मंथ के बीच में होगा, मार्च में. Which is 15%, which will be 15% higher than the next year budget, which is 15% higher than the current year. Now we have very consciously taken a call that gross margin will be lower than the current year in terms of percentage. It is coming down by 1.1%. It's a planning because sales is there, and we will be having some increased component of domestic sales, which will be at lower margin. We are trying to grab RL orders, which will be at lower margin. So that's why we have taken a conscious call that this will be on lower side. It's a hard selling, but Manish sold it very easily to Sunil. Then second worrying thing is employee benefit cost. It's increasing by 18%. As against revenue increase of 15%, employee cost is increasing by 18%, and this 18% is also not acceptable to Mohan. Mohan's requirement is much more than this. Right. Then freight again, it's increasing by 16%, is in line with budget revenue. As against current year, this EBITDA of 9.7%, we will be achieving 9.5%. This number is still not final. There's a review meeting with CMD on 5th of March, and that day I hope it will be finalized. Next. So this is the NWC. NWC, if you see, we are at gross, if I talk about in terms of days, 224 gross working capital was in 2022. Then it came down to 167 in last year. Budget we planned at 172 days, and we are actually in December at 162 days. So this is a good improvement in NWC gross working capital. But if you see, our net working capital is very much low. It's because of Raymond Limited. We are owing a lot of money to Raymond Limited, which we are not paying on time. Vijay knows it. See, this is what it is. Huh? So when it comes to group company, it's finance then. They are helping us in managing my working capital. Anyways, I have brought it down. You will see how I'm bringing it down. Next. This is inventory. Inventory, we are really good. We have done really good job in inventory. We have budget of 252 crores, the lower table. This is as on January. The budget against the budget of 252 crores, we are at 214 crores. This is really good, but some slowdown has a role in this because of we don't have order in the March. That's why our RM inventory is down by 18 crores. So that, and then there's some slowdown in the market. So our GIT is also slow. DCM stock is fairly at 34 crores. So yes, it's a worrying sign for me also. For DCM stock has been some conditions. So next. So this is one thing I will like to highlight to Prashant and all the merchandising team sitting here. So this is what I have done is I have done the creditor aging as on April, June, September, December and current January month. If you see, my domestic creditor is going down from 1893 to 0. My domestic, as on 31st January, I don't have any domestic liability. That's not great. That's not great. No, that's not great. Then last one is for import vendors. It is coming down from 21 to 8 crores. So बैलेंस बीच में जो है ये सारा कुछ रेमन लिमिटेड का है जो हमने नहीं दिया. So as against other creditors of 4 lakh and 8 crores, we are owing 158 crores of Raymond Limited. And this is not sustainable because at some point Raymond will ask money. They are already, money just received the call. I have stock payment of Raymond because I don't have money now. So we have to think over it, how we can make this working capital sustainable. Because think it otherwise, I was talking about how low is my working capital. If this support was not there, my working capital would be higher by 158 crores. No company will put that much of money. So please, I have been chasing everyone to get better payment term with our suppliers. Please, let's focus on Vishal. I need your support. This does not. My trouser conversion cost per minute is 7.5 rupee. Right? Jacket, it's 9.5. Let's ignore that. But what is more worrying is SSL 4. SSL 4 per minute cost is 11.9 rupee. It's almost 12 rupee. Four. SSL 4. Please.
You have to see in terms of realization. As I listened to you, it will be unfair with comparing any plant with anyone. Everyone will have different kind of.
But it's a good indicator for you.
No, yesterday I had long chat.
It's a good indicator. I'm seeing this chart for the first time, and I must say that we didn't discuss it, but it's a very good chart you have created.
What I had told Amit yesterday, that you see कि मेरा cost कितना है, और मेरे को just CM दे दो, ये उसके अनुसार हमें क्या है, then it will come to me. क्योंकि कहीं पे made to measure बन रहा है, कहीं पे
MTM अलग है, MTM का अलग है. This is bulk, this is MTM.
ऑपरेटर का एजिंग, तुम्हारा प्रोडक्ट मिक्स, बहुत सारी चीजें हम तुमको बताना चाह रहे हैं. हमारी ओरिजिनल की बात हो रही है. एंड हियर सेंड मी वन मैसेज क्या 4000 पीस बना. हमारा अगले साल का बजट से बस बात 2250 पीस का. ऑल डिपेंड्स 4000 पीस बना.
अलग से डिस्कस करेंगे. Just progress, right?
So, if I say SSL 4 का 11 या 12 रुपी है और अगर MTM का देखें तो 16.5 रुपए है. तो आइडियली दिस शुड बी योर गाइडिंग प्रिंसिपल फॉर गेटिंग और चार्जिंग कन्वर्जन कॉस्ट CM चार्जेस फ्रॉम कस्टमर which should be used by Prashant and team, all the merchandisers.
So if we see as per this, SSL 2 and SSL Ethiopia,
as the best cost per minute, right?
Correct. Ethiopia is best cost per minute.
But at the same time, it's too close. I think the differential should be higher. Much higher. We should really look at these numbers.
SSL2 and Ethiopia.
Okay, so I think you circulate it and just let's have one separate discussion on this. It's a good.
We have just started this. Actually, this file was prepared by Srinivas Bhupati. It's almost 1 month back, 1 or 2 months back. I was chasing him to organize a meeting. Then now it. Yesterday. So this is very important. So we have to be very mindful because see, for shirts, it's a staple product. Every Nukkad has a shirt plant. So we cannot survive with this kind of cost. Next. So little bit on Gyan. US inflation. So I don't know how many of you know, US peaked its inflation in somewhere 22. February 22, 9% inflation. But none of the customer bothered to pass on any inflation benefit to us. My cut make charges is still remaining at same rate, 3.5, something like that. So it's a ruthless customer world. Whatever happens to their country, nothing is being passed on. So our survival or our sustainability depends on our efficiency. Because I have been asking, वहाँ 9% का inflation तो अपने को भी 9% का inflation दे दो आप, 3.5 or 10% उधर दे दो, but no one gives you. So we have to be very precise, very cost aware company so that we can sustain these things. US and Europe, everyone talked about the growth, but one very good thing which I should congratulate Vishal, Prashant and Manish of course. US inflation of ready-made garments dropped by 20% and we increased our share. Similarly, Europe import of ready-made garment dropped by 10%, but we still managed to increase our business by 10%. So that is really commendable. AI. In garmenting space, we are very thin margin business. It's 8 to 10%. We are, after say 20 years, we are going to achieve some 10% of EBITDA. We'll survive above 10%, so provided Prashant, Vishal, and they are managing good orders. And 3D. So we in finance, we also tried something in AI before pandemic, I think. We tried to automate the bill processing, invoice processing. It will automatically scan the writings and it will convert it into digital thing and then it can process it. But the cost involved was very high. In India, labor is very cheap, all of us know. So that trade-off has to be there. The cost-benefit part and the cost part. So that trade-off has to be kept in and before we go for any.
That is being tried in the dashboard physics, they're trying optical character recognition that OCR is happening. So that is happening there.
That's true. So, but my point is we should be very cost conscious because what we can afford is very important. Technology usage, we have not, I don't know what is the percentage of SAP we are using now. It's not more than 30%. I personally believe we are not using more than 30% of current functionality of SAP. And still we want to go for some more software. So I don't think that is feasible. Let's first explore this thing. Complete, if we are exhausted with all the benefits of SAP, then we look for another thing.
अमित, मैं चूंकि समय की कमी है, देखो ये जो चैलेंज है ना, एन ऑर्गेनाइजेशन इसको समझ नहीं पा रही है. हमारा एक आईटी हेड, मनीष इज सिटिंग हियर, इवन दिस डिस्कशन हैज टेकन प्लेस विद सुनील कटारिया, ओके, एंड यू डोंट हैव आईटी हेड. आर यू नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड दिस कि जो हम तो तुम्हारे साथ डिस्कशन है, मैं डे 1 से हर एक पीस ट्रैकिंग करवा दे सकता हूँ, लेकिन यू नीड टू हैव दैट सपोर्ट.
करेक्ट.
यू डोंट हैव.
रेलवे मिनिस्टर थे, तो व्हाट ही सेड कि वन ऑफ हिज कोट इज, इफ यू डोंट मिल्क काउ completely.
Jersey cow.
Jersey cow, jo bhi cow.
Jersey cow.
It will fall sick. So if we are not exhausting our resources completely, some or another day we will be into trouble. Let's 100% utilize our capacity, our systems, so that we are 100% there. Then we look for another things. Thank you. Thank you.
I want to add something. Some of the financial data. Ek minute, Tarun. Please don't take, if you have taken picture, don't share it with anybody. Okay, he has shown you some figure for the next year, but it is still work in progress. And one thing I want to add you ki, from July, one second. From July, this is very, very important for all of you to know that from July, we will become a separate public listed company. We means Raymond Lifestyle. Raymond Lifestyle will become a separate listed company. So which means, what will that mean? Which will mean that we will have a much more stricter, accounts, audits, governance, discussions for the market, and our comparison will start more aggressively. Now, Amit talked about EBITDA, so that triggered some thought to me that we are now being pushed and compared with Gokuldas Exports. You all know about Gokuldas Exports? Gokuldas Exports is actually a public listed company, pure play garmenting. We will be part of Raymond Lifestyle, which will be a listed company. We might not be pure play still as a listed company, but there will be a lot of garmenting data which will now be presented to the market more in depth. So what is our EBITDA? What is our competition doing? So just to let you know that what Amit talked about, using our resources effectively, Gokuldas Exports is at 14% EBITDA margin. 14. How much? 14%. And that too, they are at 14 because they have acquired 2 companies. You have seen that they have acquired 1 or 2 companies. So obviously some profit adjustments they will have to do, but they are already at 14%. So once we move into that territory, we'll always be compared with that. So that's something that all of you have to keep in mind, that the good part is that will be part of a separate listed entity, but it comes with a lot of responsibility. So please keep it in mind. Thank you.
I missed to thank my team actually. So my go-to man is Srinivas Bhupati. So anything and everything I go to him because he is kind of person who works really hard. Manoj is there, Rafiq is there. So these guys really work very hard. So everyone talked about increasing team, but this team has been handling, the same team has been handling business of 630 crores. Now it's around 1,000 crores. So big applause to my team. Thank you.
बाकी सिल्वर स्पार्क को भी तो बोल दो यार. बाकी पूरे सिल्वर स्पार्क को.
हाँ तो बोल दिया ना. Result was possible because of Silver Spark. Hip hip hooray.
Okay, for HR, I don't think MC should introduce the last presenter. Right? It was always be proactive, right? So without much time, I think time management has become a little challenge, but that I request each one of you to bear with us because it's important what we are talking. So just move on. Yep, next. Simon Sinek is one of the most trailing management speakers today. That each one have their own followers that we can. This attracted me. When you become a leader, you must transition from being responsible for the job to being responsible for the people who are responsible for the job. I'll read again. When you become a leader, you must transition from being responsible for the job to being responsible for the people who are responsible for the job. This basically touches upon what Kaushal spoke about culture. And thank Kaushal for bringing the PPP model, and I think it is agnostic of any organization, it is agnostic of any industry. Wherever people exist, wherever delivery has to happen, it has to go through the people, the process, the product. Right. Now, before going to this, the HR agenda that I would want to take the team through, morning I had a opportunity to be part of the leadership series that's being done at a leadership level. Couple of us, we could not attend because we were here. So I used the morning time, and it was good that they started early morning. It was 9:30. Therefore, some of you would have seen me. I was in some huddle there, not in the front. 3-4 things that a takeaway I thought is the right forum to share with the team. Incidentally, it was on the spirituality, authenticity of leadership, right? And this was, the speaker was Mr. Madhav Mohan. He is the advisor to the governor of state of Kolkata. And Mr. Narayan, our Raymond Group President HR, has been kind enough to bring the speaker for the benefit of the leadership, for the organization. They were talking about definition of leadership. Each one of us here leaders, we have gone through multiple definitions, many things. But what struck and what I learned, which he gave, which is Madhav Mohan's definition. I quote him. Leadership is ensuring sustainable results. And I think from morning that every leader spoke here, and what my fellow leader spoke just now, my previous speaker, Mr. Amit, he is talking about sustainability. So leadership is all about ensuring results are delivered and then it is sustained. So sustainability is going to be a big challenge. And this came very evident. We did X EBITDA then, and today we are where we are. We have done X revenue and we are where we are. As we go and deliver what we deliver, the next ask is to see how you raise the stakes up. And that stakes has to be radically up, not incrementally. It has to be radically up. Another interesting thing that I got to know is Kaushal spoke about core competence, or we talk about competitive advantage. Culture is a big competitive advantage, or the USP of an organization, for the simple reason anything of an organization can be imitated, can be replaced. But what cannot is the core culture of an organization, because that's a way of being, doing, living. That's what happens. So along with culture, the other important thing that came is leadership. Leadership is also a core competence and a competitive advantage of an organization, which drives the organization. And interestingly, like they say, you don't have an online class for learning to swim. There is no online course for swimming, right? You need to get into the water. Leadership is something which you cannot outsource. That becomes core to an organization. And another important thing which came interestingly is spirituality is what we hear, we are part of it. But what Mr. Madhav spoke caught attention. He spoke from yes to yes. Any idea what is a yes to yes? Selfish, moving from being selfish to being selfless. Right? Moving from being selfish to being selfless is something which attracted. And another important piece that was spoken about is, which is around the corner, PMS versus RMS. Performance management system versus result management system. What he was addressing is, result is what is important. Performance is the step towards delivering results. So his thought was that we need to move away from a PMS. Instead of measuring performance, we need to really measure what the result has been as a team. So there's a way forward thoughts, which I thought. Not but the least, he was speaking about one of the most respected amongst the global companies is Google. And we all spoke about why Google is known for. What he spoke is, Google is not known for its technology, it's not known for its process. It is known for its success rather. The Google success is not because of the technology and others that is being enabled. He quoted that it is because of the recruitment process that they have. What he quoted, I quote him. He says there is a minimum of 9 to 11 rounds of recruitment process that somebody has to go through. And incidentally, he quoted that it is easy to get into Harvard or to other big B schools, but difficult to get into Google. So basically, he was talking about recruitment in an organization is going to play a very important role in terms of building that organization. So these were quick 3-4 minutes update that I thought I can share with the team. It will be of use. Yeah, now, yes, Samina. So what we'll be covering basically from the team. Now, at the beginning, let me thank the entire organization. People who are here at Bangalore, who are here at Hindupur, people who are at Thane, my export team and retail, and team at Ethiopia, and my HR team for making where we are as a team. At the outset, I thank each one of them for this contribution where we are. We'll be covering the agenda in HR would be to know who all have joined us and welcome them. We'll have a quick update on where we are on manpower, because one of my internal customer whom if I don't support, enable Kaushal and the other functions, the very purpose of HR is one of the core areas ensuring the manpower and their deliverables to enable them to deliver. Manpower is becoming a big subject for discussion from multiple perspectives. One, from availability. Number two, from cost. How do we really sustain cost? So we'll be talking about that quickly. Rewards and recognitions, what has gone through, so we celebrate. Learning development highlights, engagement activities, couple of other updates we want to share. What is the plan that we have for the next quarter? And importantly, what type of a support are we looking from the team who are here, the leaders who are here? Yeah, Samit. So we take this opportunity to welcome all the employees who have joined SilverSpark family. We call here SilverSpark Parivar. Just I'll hold this slide for a few seconds so that people can look at it. Good to go? Thank you. Next. Yeah. Yeah, this is a snapshot of the manpower availability as we talk. Operators, when we look back, I think this is very important, each one of you know, operators have been a major challenge that we have been facing since years. It was probably only in this year we could achieve what we couldn't do in the last 8 years. We were fairly there and we were self-sufficient. Now the challenge is on the expansion lines at Unit 3. At Unit 4 we are expanding 3 lines. So manpower there is something which we are working on. So we are confident that we should be able to deliver that manpower. Coming to staff, we have 110 positions. This does not include expansions. Please make a note what we are trying to talk. 110 are the open positions. This data is as on 20th, day before yesterday. So out of the 110, we have 20 which is in offer state. So we were left with 90 to address these numbers. Move on to the next slide. This is the expansion plan which we are talking at Unit 3 and Unit 4. You can see the numbers here. We have totally 30 in Unit 3 which we need to fill and 37 in Unit 4 that we need to fill. This is work in progress. Some of the important actions that has been done since the years back to now to ensure that the staffing is taken care well within time. But one thing what I would want to share with the team is the product category in which we are operating in the suit manufacturing. When you look at the market, we really do not have a major supply of the market. Availability of relevant resource and the process time that we have. So as a team, we have embarked on to see that how we can convert these numbers available in the market, at the same time enhance the turnaround time that we can. In the last 2.5 months that the team has been putting their effort, we are seeing conversions happening. So what actions has been taken at an organization level, and I take this opportunity to thank the corporate team for bringing in certain levers, facilitating certain things, which has helped us to move in this direction. There's a dedicated recruitment expert we have. We have Amol here with us, whom we have taken on board. He is completely focusing on the manufacturing hiring because manufacturing is the larger segment that we have to hire. We have strengthened the RPO team, and it's a 6-member team which has been put for ensuring this staffing in the organization. And we had run the ATDC program, and we have taken 4 people out of the 9 people on roles of the organization. And recently the team had a Delhi NCR drive. We had 9 offers at stage, 3 in discussion, 5 is on hold. And we have also released a referral teaser. We would request people here, and please urge your team also to refer. This is open for all the employees who are here. And added to that, we have onboarded 7 recruitment consultants. So this is the engine that runs 7 recruitment consultants, 6 RPOs, and dedicated. Amol will and is only focusing on recruitment. He doesn't get into any of the HR. Therefore, there is complete focus in driving there. Action plan. Couple of other actions we are looking at is to design and launch SSL Hypo Alumni Connect. This is basically to reach out to ex-employees, which we are any which ways doing, but still make that reach much more deeper, farther, and see how many of them we can get them on board. And planning campus hiring of the outgoing batch of ATDC. This is a regular process which we will be doing, right? Yeah. And here, the target we have taken is, since December we embarked on this effort to close 100 positions by March. And as of now, we have offered 77. Out of 77, 53 have joined, and 24 is offered, and they are yet to join. So kudos to the entire team, Amol, Samina, and all the plant HRs who are working as a well-knit team to ensure that this happens. And let me also take this opportunity to thank each of the functional heads and their team for partnering this process, because it's not one function that can do. It is the receiving function and the facilitating function which have to work together. And I think that's being demonstrated. And certain processes also has been re-looked to hasten this process. And this is a confidence back to the team that as a function, we are working in addressing the staffing issue, which is there. Next. Next. You can go to the next slide. What happened, Sabina? You can skip it in case it is not coming up, no problem. Okay, we'll move little quick on this slide. This basically unit-wise, we have updated where we are and what are the actions being planned. As on 20th Feb, this all the manpower updates are as on day before yesterday that we are talking. So some of we have a deficit there at around 244 people. These are the actions which we are planning up, right? And we have given what is the action plan to mobilize people. And Unit 1, we have action plan to mobilize for dormitory and that of the local walk-ins that we get and local mobilizations that we are doing. So we should be able to meet these numbers by March to give the manpower. Yeah. Unit 1 has been achieved, but then because of certain attritions that's happening, we have a concern, otherwise Unit 1 is behind us. You will see in the presentation, I will not be covering Unit 2 because that's pretty stable, no issues. Ethiopia, it is achieved. We were in the process of working on the additional lines because we have taken a decision not to expand additional lines for the reasons we spoke in the morning. We have kept that on hold. Similarly, Unit 4, there's 3 additional lines that's coming. 1 line is already implemented. 2nd is in process. 3rd, we need to mobilize. We are fairly good to go, and we will be able to deliver these numbers for Unit 4 as well. And each unit has its own approach. Some common approach is there. Some is unique to that unit in terms of mobilizing the resources. Move on. Yeah, this is something important, close to heart to my friend Kaushal. Yeah. So this is Jay's treat to the hero Amitabh Bachchan of Unit 3. Yeah, this is specially made for you. And thank Manatham for bringing this pics for you here. Yep. So basically we are looking at Unit 3 as a novel change initiative at Unit 3 because it's little unprecedented by large. Okay. I had an opportunity to visit multiple plants while in travel along with Sampath to Nairobi to Mombasa, back to Havasa to TAL plant from where Kaushal had the thought of bringing this in. Yep. So this is basically to reimagine manufacturing as he has been really speaking about. So how this will be really looking at is, if we have a drought state, but then if you look the perspective of sunshine, clear sky and greenery, that's what my friend has been looking. And reimagining the working to be from a sitting to a standing, and the standing we are in the nascent stage of baby steps. You can see the baby step, right? And the confidence is building, and let me make this point. At a leadership level, we were contemplating, is it the right move, wrong move? Should we do, should we not do? Bangalore mein kahin par nahi hai. Hindupur mein abhi gaya. Already I told you in the beginning, we had our own challenges there for having taken. Added to that, can we get or not? Lot of brainstorming. We had our own viewpoints to say so from each perspective, but then Kaushal was very clear that we will have to go by the standing operation. The discussion that we had as leaders, because it's important for the leaders here also, is Ethiopia line is not expanding. 8 lines. We have a revenue commitment which Amit has to ensure as a CFO of the group. Now if 8 lines are not happening, where it will happen? 1 is saturated, 2 is saturated. When I mean saturated, we don't have expansion capacity. Unit 4 is where we need to do. And next left is Unit 3. Now if Unit 3 we need to get into a different approach, then it is more of an R&D state, which means the result is going to take time. So it was in this context we ensure we align the leadership at the corporate level. Sunil was aligned. We told that please don't look at this from conventionally, because when we put up the SSL plant, it was a seating operation that was conceived. Standing operation came subsequent to that. But then we have to experiment. And I hear Kaushal talking, and which is right, fail fast. So this is going to be on a project mode, and its delivery is going to happen at the pace it has to go, because so the picture is depicting that. So we need to be there. Let me reassure on behalf of the entire organization, we are with you, Kaushal, to make this successful.
Thank you.
Yeah? Because it is conventionally told, and it's fact, success has many fathers, failure has none. Right? So,
I would like to say thanks to put this in front of everyone and saying this that we are there with you. It means a lot for me and it means a lot for everyone as an organization.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. So all women, all these are something which Kaushal is focusing from an organization level. So I'm just bringing that up here. Next slide. So initiatives to support implementation of novel change, idea reimagining. Operators has been one major challenge that we are looking at, because for you to give your data point, when we started announcing that we are coming there as Raymond Silver Spark, we had around 400, 500 applications at my table. We had around 18, 20 footfalls every day at the gate. With Nuocraft, whatever happened, people were very curious. We had to handle that side and this side. But the moment this happened, we have seen the numbers really coming down, because this is not something conventionally accepted. And any change is not going to be easy in life. It's going to take time. So we are moving in that direction. We are sure that we'll be able to achieve. But as I told, this is an R&D type of an approach in terms of setting absolute contemporary thought within the state that we are operating, probably in the country that we are trying to do it. Yeah. So we had to extend a 5-day week, which we originally thought we'll do at a 6, because we also need to play into the market to see that we attract talent. These were certain recent decisions that we took. So I thank Manish. Manish is one person to go to, that he supports the entire leadership team with the thoughts, ideas that we come to ensure we deliver as a team. And I thank Amit, Vishal, Kaushal, Prashant, entire leadership team and everybody who have been part of this journey to make Nuocraft, which we acquired, to convert into our flagship Silver Spark plant, which we will also be in awe to look, and probably the country also will be looking at us, right? So we made certain things, we extended certain things outright over there to ensure that we attract talent. These are some of the initiatives that we have taken. The last I have put mini canteen, because all of us are aware, statutorily I am, when I say I am, as an organization, bound to extend canteen only when I have 250 and above. But we have taken certain initiatives, small time, to extend that facility as well. Move on. This is the numbers. From where we are, as on 20th, we are at around 109 people on board, 97 people around 173 people to be targeted to get on board. And adding March, they're adding third line. You saw Kaushal talking about third line, 90. We will have to cover this many numbers, which has to be there. 263 people, so roughly 300 people we need to move until March, which we are confident we should be doing it. More. Yeah, let me take this opportunity to congratulate Sonal, Srijit, who are part of our RAFE. Next. And this is something important. We have our RLA happening, ELP and FLP. We have Amit, Kritika and Rohit, who are part of the Module 1 toppers. Next. Again, Amit at ELP, and we have Rafiq and Ranganathan, who have been on a Module Future Leader program. Next. And Manish started the day with congratulating the team who have been promoted. And as we communicated from leadership, our endeavor is to ensure all deserving employees will be moving in that direction in terms of their career, in terms of their promotions. Yep. Go slow, Samina. More. These are some of the glimpses of the momentous occasion on promotion that we had, some celebration here. Yeah. Learning and the development area has been one very important area. All of us know that roughly around 2 years back, if you look, L&D was almost nil or very, very abysmal. we could do what we could do because of the structure, resource, many other things, focus. But since the last 2 years, there is a central team comprising of Meena and Prajakta who have made L&D present in garmenting. So we take this opportunity from the garmenting and IB leadership, acknowledging the lifestyle L&D team, Meena and Sharma, Meena Sharma, Prajakta, for their relentless efforts in leading L&D initiatives and making SSAL a continuous learning organization. So claps for them. And now L&D has become a day in, day out effort at organization. The operation teams are connecting with them. Many things are happening. In the past, we had RBC Consulting on board. We had Unique Consulting, which we started off. And now we have intervention at each level, focusing. The next slide, we'll talk about what is their focus coming up. Till date, last quarter, September, December, they had POSH, where we have sensitized and created awareness amongst all the employees in the organization. Leading in the future, garmenting leaders we went through. Gratitude, empathy, and morale for supervisors, awareness of Raymond leadership competencies. The next quarter, they're talking continuation of the GEM for supervisors, Great Leader Journey, Season 2, Aspiring Leaders Journey. Unnati is new initiative we have embarked across the plant. Yeah. And Sessions Hamster Wheel Escape for international business. So what is happening is L&D has come and supported us not only here at garmenting, even at exports and the IB business over there. So thank you, Prajakta and Meena, for making this happen. And these are couple of celebrations which we have been having across plants. Just glimpse, you can just run through this. So largely in engagement, we focus around birthday, Christmas, event, competition, sports, Freshers Day, and the L&D initiatives that runs. We'll just run through a couple of glimpses for you. Yeah, hold. In other updates, we had our board member, Mr. Ken Murthy, who along with our lifestyle CEO, Mr. Sunil Kataria, visited us. Most of us who are present here, we were part of the discussion, we knew it. So, and leading in the future, Season 2, we had done it. We are waiting for the focus group outcome so that the action planning can be carried out. And this is another important piece. So I thank the IT team, Suresh, who has compiled for us. IT systems were a challenge. Laptop, desktop availability, non-functioning. Just a heads up. So far, they have replaced 76 laptops and 5 desktops, and hardware upgrade, they've done 102. The plan for 24-25 is another 60 and 160. We have done need assessment across the units, and then we have taken it up with Abhijit, and he has promised that we do. And one shift I have requested, which is also considered, the laptop and the system will not be grade band specific, it will be user specific or need specific, which he has acknowledged that he would do it. The last quarter until March target is 100 positions to be closed. And culture focus group, and thanks Kaushal, you preempted, and this is something which the organization is, all of us know about the RLC competencies, right? We have the RLA members, not necessarily all the leadership here. RLC, Raymond leadership competencies, that being competencies. Now across the organization, we are embarking upon to understand what should be our culture, right? So shortly in the next week, we'll be carrying out a focus group guided by certain stratified sample that we need to take, which has been guided. We will be doing one manufacturing across a sample size and non-manufacturing sample size. There will be 2 focus group. It will be a heterogeneous group where we'll be running this focus group to understand what our culture should look like, what it should be, right? And what will be the metrics to measure, and what will be the consequence management if that is not becoming. That would be broadly a construct. So we'll reach out to you we'll have that session on thing. And long service award is something which we here in Silver Spark have institutionalized, probably across the group we have done. Last year we did it. We want to continue this, and every April we would want to institutionalize this. And this town hall format will assume a larger town hall in April where we'll celebrate our people who have been there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on the last slide. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll complete. Yeah, move. You can just bring this up. Yeah, the endeavor towards collaborative approach from all stakeholders, which means if we need to achieve, we need to really achieve together, right? So the request to the rest, the larger audience here and the team is, how can we take measures to develop a family connect and a personal bond? Personally, I see that there is a great area for us to really work on, because we have been largely focused on work. And probably we are little improved on connect, but then we do not know each other beyond the office transaction that we do, and most of the time it is heated transactions. So how can we better understand each other and then create a conducive work environment for us to work together? Because of the entire life cycle, work environment exposure and work environment time that we give is the largest that we give, if you take the entire time span that we spend. So we need to make this really a great place to really come every day, to come and work, so that we have positivity, positive energy, so that the delivery and the work environment is also energetic for us to deliver. Improving attraction and retention of talent and make SSL Parivar truly a great place to work. Today the challenge is not only attracting, I spoke some time back, there is a challenge, because availability is a challenge, then attracting is a challenge. Important is we also need to retain people with us, right? And improving the turnaround time for recruitment and selection is the focus which we are working on. That will help us to bring people on board. Taking collective ownership in addressing following key issues. Absenteeism and attrition, right? When we look across organization, I request each of the functional head and their line managers, line supervisors to take accountability for the attrition, absenteeism happening there, because it's a collective endeavor. Because it's the team there who have the maximum exposure to their team. We need to understand how we can collectively address this issue. Adherence to statutory and buyer compliance by respective functions to make our plants anytime audit ready. Manish rightly spoke. Now once we get into a demerger and we get listed, governance compliance is absolutely going to be a major challenge for us. As I talk to you, I am amidst a couple of buyer audit team leadership meeting where these compliance requirements have been very, very strongly called out for ensuring that we implement at our plants. So we need to work as a team to ensure how we can put in place. Ensuring hygiene facilities are taken care without any compromise. I'll not be calling out, but then each of us, we know that there are certain things which we are working on. And Kaushal has not mentioned. I thank Kaushal for bringing up this important thing that we are setting up a canteen at Unit 1. That is going to come up because that's one challenge we have compared to the other units. Unit 1 is a major challenge. I know a couple of our colleagues who are here, they end up having lunch as late as 3:30. We acknowledge, we thank you at bottom of our heart for managing this far. Sure, we'll be soon having a canteen facility there to overcome this current issue. Ensuring conducting focus group and action planning exercise to address issues and concern. Now, focused group is going to become a way of life for us, and probably that is one approach where we can get at the root of the problem. We did this 2 years back. We could address quite a bit of the operator related challenges which helped us to get where we came. Last, workplace ethics and behavior to create conducive work environment. This is something which we as team, as leaders have to ensure across organization, because this is what will get into making Silver Spark truly a great place to work. Last, one kind word can warm 3 winter months. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. That was wonderful. Yeah, हमने शुरुआत में कहा था अपनी मन की बात बोलने के लिए, मोदी जी की संडे वाली नहीं, अपनी मन की बात कहो। अभी कोई शक या सवाल या क्लैरिफिकेशन आप पूछना चाहते हो, that you can do right now, and any of those questions which can be answered now will be answered, otherwise we'll come back to you. Yeah, we'll make a note of it. Any questions you have, we'll circulate the mics around. Okay, please go ahead. एक सवाल मैं करूं, एक सवाल तुम करो, हर सवाल का सवाल ही जवाब हो, ऐसा मत करो।
Facing a challenge in Yelahanka head office on the space and keeping the samples and even the pantry. So that thing needs to be.
Yeah, my bad. I should have addressed. I spoke about Unit 1 canteen. The place where I am also sitting along with you is a challenge.
The thing is, we don't have place to keep the samples.
I know.
Piling up everywhere and then too much of
that.
dust. You come on a Monday, you feel it is like too much of dust sitting everywhere.
Understand.
It's not breathable.
We are with you. I am with you on that. In fact, as late as day before yesterday, we spoke, Kaushal. कल की बात हो रही थी. Okay. See, sometimes what happens, when we have intent, things doesn't happen. But when we want, then we have a challenge. We wanted to take second floor. It didn't happen because we are not in the situation to take. Then Amit put all his weight around. Then we had a proposal to expand on the top. That has gone into a back burner for a couple of more months. Else we would have started off now. Probably 4-5 months we would have had an expansion. Now what we have thought is Kaushal has helped us to tell that he can create some space there out of, and I am sure all of you know he's a civil engineer. So we will work on this as quick as possible and see that how we can use existing space to remodify and see how much we can take out in the interim. But our effort is to see that we have a better place. But currently we'll see how we can make the current place better. Yeah, kindly bear with us. I can also see as we walk and go, I see only coats all around. And let me tell you, from a people management perspective, the basic hygiene factor is a proper place to sit and work. I empathize with you. And I also thank each one of the team to have taken the pains to bear with it. So bear with us for a little more time. We are on the job. It's a promise that we'll see that we do what best can be done in the place.
Silver Spark 4 was having similar kind of challenge, and what Srikant has updated me ki by end of the day, today work is going to finish. If Amit and Mohan will be ready, work can start tomorrow there in Yelahanka office. It's upon you guys.
Yeah, Kaushal will go ahead. We have all the 3 confirmed.
Okay. Whatever the limited space we are having, how we can create 20-30 space, how we can create a cabin, or how we can create even conference room, a small conference room, what is the given option what we are having. But I see there's a possibility of doing that. Okay.
So to answer you, we'll start the work first. It is done. Probably this is only one decision we have taken here without a capex approval or opex approval.
Now, we also need to think about how we can better manage this space. A lot of samples are lying everywhere. Just see what are required, what are not required, because we should, it should be the redundant one should be placed somewhere else. We don't have enough space, so please take those which are not required and put it in factory.
See, the point is that office has been in discussion for last almost 6-8 months. We went around and looked at some location also. Now, the teams went, I think Prashant went, Sampath went, and some other teams also went on the highway. We saw some office space in front of Mall of Asia. Mall of Asia देखा है आपने. So we were very excited. And suddenly we realized कि there's a lot of traffic jam. मेट्रो का काम हो रहा है, उस रोड पे बहुत काम हो रहा है. फिर थोड़ा दूर गए, वो एक Hyundai का कोई शोरूम है. फिर वहाँ पता चला कि ये तो अभी थोड़ा जंगल टाइप लग रहा है. फिर इधर देखा, उधर देखा. So there has been a lot of back and forth looking at the new office. Then the current owner came with a plan कि जहाँ हम लोग हैं, वहाँ ऊपर हम बनाएंगे ऑफिस. Then we everybody said, okay, this is a good idea क्योंकि वहीं बैठे बैठे ऊपर ऑफिस बन जाएगा तो it will be easy for us. तो उनकी साथ की बिल्डिंग में भी उन्होंने कुछ कंस्ट्रक्शन किया है जिसकी वजह से अभी जो म्यूनसिपालिटी है वो उन्होंने जो बनाया है ना ऊपर सब बनाया है, आपको मालूम है मैं क्या बोल रहा हूँ, प्लाजा में. तो वो अभी उसको लेके कुछ उनका प्रॉब्लम है. अगर वो सॉर्ट आउट होता है तो वो अगर ओके हो जाता है उनका तो वो एक्स्ट्रा कंस्ट्रक्शन यहाँ कर सकते हैं. तो विच आई थिंक कुड बी द बेस्ट सोल्यूशन फॉर अस. बट माय एक रिक्वेस्ट है यार मेरी सबसे कि जो यूनिट 1 में जगह है, कुछ जगह है कि नहीं यूनिट 1 में? है, सबको मालूम है. तो आप लोग आपस में डिसाइड करो लीडर्स के साथ बैठ के कि 10, 15, 20 कौन से ऐसे आदमी हैं जो वहां जाके बैठ सकते हैं. मैं ये नहीं कह रहा कि परमानेंट बैठे, वहां जाके कोई आदमी 10 दिन बैठ जाए, 10 दिन एक आदमी इधर आ जाए हफ्ते भर के लिए, रोटेशन बेसिस पे. जो वहां पे कुछ वर्क स्टेशन है ना हमारे पास कि नहीं है कि नहीं है?
Rotation basis, we've already implemented EXIM. So that's
what I mean to say कि EXIM has done it, but overall वहाँ पे 20-25 लोगों के लिए अगर जगह है तो कोई आना जाना हम कर सकते हैं. कोई एक हफ्ते के लिए गया कुछ करके, जब तक हम कुछ नई चीज फाइनलाइज नहीं करते या सिविल वर्क का काम होता है तो तब तक प्लीज एक बार मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है आप सबसे कि थोड़ा देखो इसको कैसे मैनेज कर सकते हैं. क्योंकि पहले रेजिस्टेंस आएगा, सबको ये लगेगा कि मैं क्यों उधर जाऊं, वो थोड़ा दूर पड़ता है, वहां पे तो माहौल ही नहीं है ऑफिस का, बहुत सारे चैलेंज है. मैं मानता हूं वो पूरा फुल फ्लेज्ड ऑफिस नहीं है, बट मेरी एक रिक्वेस्ट है कि एक बार आप थोड़ा आपस में डिस्कस करके अगर 15-20 लोगों का एक रोटेशन सिस्टम बनाए. आजकल देखो आईटी कंपनीज के अंदर क्या हो रहा है, वहां पे उन्होंने परमानेंट जगह देनी बंद कर दी है. बहुत सारी कंपनीज में लियन फुंग, गैप, अपने इंडस्ट्री के अंदर बाइंग ऑफिस का भी ले लो आप. कोई ये नहीं है कि भैया यहाँ तू बैठा है तो यहीं बैठा है, ये केबिन है, ये वो थोड़ा वी वर्क टाइप का कॉन्सेप्ट आता जा रहा है, फ्लेक्सिबल. यू हैव टू ब्लॉक योर टेबल. हाँ ये है कि वो लोग थोड़ा 2 दिन 3 दिन वर्क फ्रॉम होम करते हैं जो कि हम नहीं करते, हमारे बिजनेस में नहीं हो सकता. उसका सबसे बड़ा रीजन ये है कि वर्क फ्रॉम होम इसलिए नहीं हो सकता क्योंकि अगर हमारी फैक्ट्री में काम कर रहे हैं तो कोई हमारे पास
salary revision will be happened, because I heard about this from last 4 months but nothing happened till.
See, please understand this entire exercise that has been done is based on the market-led, market-referred. Now, the exercise that we have done and we are doing is in line.
Which I feel is blocking us somewhere. Hope this could, improve.
I didn't get your name, please. Can you give him the mic back.
I'm Deepak.
Can you be little specific? Can you take some example and help us understand? We understand agility, decision making, we understand.
Anything, some new things, some exceptional things come up. If you compare with our peers, it's a slow process. With example, like I take care of Hugo Boss account.
Right.
There are like few trims which we have to give away to say some other company. We follow the same processes. The time is not the same. It takes a longer time. It's a favor if somebody else has to do on behalf of us. In that case, we could be a little, we can accommodate that. This is one thing. And second thing, what I felt is during the last 1 year, 2023, entire 2023, I had just suggested that if they could give some incentives for operators, because Hugo Boss is not an easy account. And many people's eyes are on that account. So I thought operators could have got some incentives so that it can encourage them. but nothing happened like that.
Okay, hear you. We'll respond this in two part. The example that you gave, I would request Vishal to respond. Coming on agility, and you're talking about decision making, I think that's something that's a given. We need to be agile and we need to have decision making which should be quick, right? That's a given. Now, Vishal, can you just help him respond?
I'm not quite sure about the question. You were saying that we had to return some trims or we had to procure some trims?
We are trying to mobilize that and mutual understanding.
So we are, okay. So I don't think there should be any problem. If there's a problem, we can discuss offline. We do that all the time. It does not take time.
That's what, exceptionally or any new things which come up like this, it becomes a we have a serious time constraint in that. Something new thing or exceptional things
flag
come
it.
up.
Okay, I'll just, if there's anything, flag it.
Hello?
Whoever can have that clarification.
Manoj, comes to the right channel. I don't know.
No, I'll just tell him what is
Can see what is happening, Deepak? Thanks for raising this question. When बैठ जाओ ना, खड़े क्यों? Silver Spark as an organization was having certain driving principle which was part of our culture. Let me say that take the ownership. Okay. Second, be decisive. Taking wrong decision is better than indecisiveness. Okay. As we are growing, okay, there are certain, you will find that you are taking decision, but certain SOPs and all these things are coming. And that is based on the experience during pandemic and all this has happened. When I was talking about culture this morning, I was talking same thing. If we need to be agile, okay, we need to take this decision-making capabilities. Now, earlier it was almost a flat organization. You was equally empowered to take any decision with respect to your work area with anyone. It was never be a stop to anyone. You can't go and meet with CEOs, you can't go and meet with anyone. There was always open door policy in Silver Spark. But as we are growing, as organization is aligning with larger corporate policies, these things are becoming more on SOPs where we need to follow. But I will request all of you, please take ownership of the organization. It's your organization. Unless otherwise you will not take this ownership, things will not move. A leader's job is कि all good is yours. आप जो भी अच्छा कर रहे हैं वो आपका है, और अगर उसमें कुछ गड़बड़ होता है, okay, leader will come in front. All of you are responsible and mature enough कि ethics कहाँ पे control करके रखना है. समझे? यानी किसी को बोलने की जरूरत नहीं है. But I will request, I say you Rajnikant, that कि Rajnikant, please take the ownership. Don't stop कि जो मैं इस लेवल के बाद इससे जाके नहीं मिल सकता हूँ. There is always open door. Go and suppose you are not getting. I say to my team, suppose Hiral is not getting solution, he has to go to next level, or BK is not getting solution, he has to move to next level. Are you getting my point? What is the constraint if you understand that ki, suppose at one level you have gone, you are unable to find the solution, his hand will be tied up, you should go to next level and talk to him ki sir mere ko yahan karne ki zarurat. Let me say you, all the leadership team in Silver Spark, they are just one phone call away. If they unable to pick up your call, they will call you back. I am saying including Manish. That's what I can assure you. That is the overall perspective I am saying. What Vishal sir has told you, subject specific you can discuss with him. But this is, I am saying to this corner, everyone, please take the decision. Please take the ownership.
Okay, thank you very much.
We have another question online. Sandeep from Unit 2. We are facing one challenge in Gauri Bidnur. There is no guest room for new joiners. They are on rotation basis from one room to another. Room owners are asking for 6 months to 1 year advance. Question appears to be little confused.
हाँ, मैं समझ गया. संदीप, where are you? किधर है यार? हाँ, कोई बात नहीं. Sandeep, I understand this in sense. We in earlier also when 2009 we started finding guest room. Okay, at that time what we had done ki for supervisors particularly we had taken one room and there was one cook was there who used to stay there and all the supervisors level people who used to come and stay there. Okay, of late we started feeling across all the organizations since why this is you are feeling this, why this situation is coming since there was a huge vacancy lying with us, right? So we are working on कि हमारे को यूनिट 3 के पास कोई गेस्ट रूम लेने की ज़रूरत है, गेस्ट हाउस बनाने की ज़रूरत है, क्योंकि अभी वो प्लांट नया है, दिन में काम होगा, रात में काम होगा, लोगों को रुकने की ज़रूरत होगी, टेक्नीशियंस आएंगे, बहुत सारे लोग बाहर से अंदर बाहर आते जाएंगे, अगला 1, 1.5, 2 साल तक ये एक्टिविटी चलते रहती है, and that will be nearer to Silver Spark 2 as well. So that guest house can be used for both the place. I understand the challenges what you guys are facing. Most of the time what used to happen कि तुम्हारे जानते हुए तो तुम्हारे घर में जाके रुक गया, उसका जानता हुआ है तो उसके घर में जाके रुक गया, उस टाइप के इस पे, लेकिन ये जरूरी है आज की डेट में ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के लिए.
Yeah. Let me just add on to what Kaushal has told. Any new joinee, we have initial transit period, 2 weeks of stay accommodation which we are supporting. If somebody is moving from other city here, you have the advanced facility that is being given, that is there in place. Now coming to guest house, as Kaushal told, we are contemplating to have one in between unit 2 and to that of the 3 so that we can address this problem. It will take little time, but we are on the job. We'll make that happen. Anything else? We are done? Conclude.
No other questions online, nor in this room. And बहुत जोर की भूख लग रही है. चलिए साथ मिलकर अटैक. Sorry, Shravan, you have question? Sorry. Yeah. मैं खाना बोलते क्वेश्चन को ले.
Sir, still in SAP we are like having so many manual entries. So when we are going to get the support, technical support for the SAP, and we are going to implement all the modules of SAP, because still like we are every process we are having the manual entries only.
And one more request, sir, at a plant level, we are expecting one representative for that process.
Yeah, you can take this. 1 minute.
Amit is not officially IT head, but since he has taken ownership, Amit, we need to get out of अकेले चले गए यार.
So we have prepared some 14-15 activities which has to be covered up in SAP. So anyone and everyone can get that list updated. List down your activity, what you want exactly, and just if you look at, we can have a discussion and then we can see how soon we can do it. But I'm open for any change, any development. I'm open. Anything for training also. So one more thing, everyone is here. Actually, I have requested one thing. I'm looking for making SOPs or user manual rather precisely. So if you guys can help me in making user manual, we will declare some incentive per user manual, say 10,000 rupee per user manual. Team which makes it, we will give that 10,000 rupee reward to that. Incentivize. So guys, Shravan, settle. So Shravan, come to me.
Sir, plant level support team we required, sir, IT person. Each and every time we can't connect with the teams, and they are also
What sort of support?
IT person, SAP related.
What SAP?
Yes.
So see, SAP is always centralized. We cannot have a plant-wise support system.
Sir, users, they can't... each and
It's
every
because
time-
you don't have user manual. So that's what I am trying to sort it out by making user manual. If we have user manual, then everyone can handle, anyone can handle anything.
It's okay, sir.
Right?
Okay.
Thank you.
Staff transport facility, when we can expect?
Staff transport.
Bus facility.
Staff transportation facility question.
SSAL4, is it?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah. There has been, the working has been done and a model is worked, but there is a concern on the recovery. How much to recover? That's an issue that we are dealing with. We'll soon close that, please. Yeah?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Take care.
In the recovery also people are withdrawn, right? लोग पीछे हट गए।
उसमें क्या है ना?
Mostly people are left.
हजार बोल देना था,
Operation